Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream, more Final Fantasy VII Remake. Let's jump right into it. And, wow, there is a lot to talk about, like, really insane day of a Big Brother today. We'll see what happens. It's so funny, like, what's happened, like, just since the last time we streamed when it comes to Big Brother. Yeah, Kyle, like, wow. Like, I will say, if he does go home this week, which is looking pretty likely at this point, at least it's a spectacular downfall. Like, I think, like, like, if we're talking about, like, from a storytelling standpoint, this is, like, a fantastic exit for Kyle. For, like, this to be his comeuppance for, like, all the stuff that, like, people have hated him for forever. Yeah, and that's, it's insane. Like, I really can't believe Kyle's pretty much done. Like, he's pretty much done. The only way he does, like, if he goes on the block, he is dead, like, pretty much dead. Because, like, as of right now, I believe Turner, oh, by the way, thank you for the 3-month, third month of sub from, Biggest Party. But yeah, this is, it's just so weird, like, the ups and downs of this week of Kyle. Like, I was, like, in a position where, like, at the very beginning of the week, where, like, Kyle looked to, like, be running Turner's HOH and everything, I was like, Kyle's back to being number one in the power rankings. Like, he's back to being the person that's running the game. Mind you, his win equity was lower than what it was a few weeks ago, but still, like, he is essentially running the game. And for, like, now we're at the point where, like, Turner's going to put up Kyle in a position where he doesn't even want Kyle to go. Like, this is more so, like, appeasing the other side. But he is going to go home, though. It's like, because at worst, at this point, it's going to be Michael, Brittany, and Monty as the votes. They're going to vote out Kyle out of 5 votes. So it's like, he's dead. Like, he's gone. But yeah, I mean, again, like, really, do I care about BB24? Actually, not really. Actually, I probably care less now. Because again, like, for me, I cared when there was this, like, 4v4 battle. Right now, it doesn't even, like, and we're back to the point where, like, it doesn't really feel like a battle at this point. Like, because when Kyle goes, the other side has, like, a massive lead. Mind you, Monty is working with Turner, it seems like. It seems like that is, like, his plan. Is to work with Turner, try to get Michael out next week. So, again, we'll see how that goes. But, like, Michael is back to being number one on the power rankings. Like, I mean, even though he has this massive target on his back, I just feel like he's shown, like, so much compability at this point to where, like, I mean, he's probably going to be able to win out. And, like, even then, even if, like, a Brittany wins HOH, even if a Taylor wins HOH, he's probably going to be safe. Yeah, I mean, like, I think Michael's back to being number one, even though he is still in danger. But yeah, he definitely is in the best spot right now. But again, I think Monty is up there too at this point. If Monty is going, well, I should be thinking, if Kyle goes home this week, it's like, I think Turner will be their number one target. By the way, this is also the thing that I think is the one thing that, like, I feel disappointed by all this with the Kyle stuff. Is the fact that Turner is, like, sabotaging his game for this. Like, by Turner putting up Kyle, he is essentially ending his game. Like, he essentially needs to win out at this point. Like, this makes no sense from a game standpoint for Turner. And obviously, he's not doing it because, well, I mean, actually, is he doing it for game? It's, like, mixed bag. But either way, like, I mean, this is a terrible move for Turner.
You can see,
like, he's essentially the number one target next week for, like, what, for 3 people at least? Michael, Brittany, Taylor.
When they were still building Midgar, and the plate fell.
So I think that's, like, the one part that's, like, kind of disappointing about all this is that, like, we're seeing Turner, like, play, like, completely against his best interest at this point. Like, all to, like, I mean, I get, like, I don't know. It's a complex situation where it's like,
Wall Market, a real special.
like, it is the
I'm sure you already knew that, right?
Again, like it's so fucking weird. Like it's like again, like from a real life standpoint, you get why Turner's doing this, but then like it's just like so against his best interest game wise. Yeah. 2-hour episode. Is it next week? It's at some point. We're probably gonna have a double eviction. Yeah, it's next week. It's the. We're probably gonna go from 7 to 5, right? Yeah, he just needs 3 more comps to beat Janelle's record. He needs 3 HOHs. He's tied the veto number. He needs 3 HOHs if he wants to completely beat that record.
But instead of trying to solve the problem, the government decided to just wall
But
it in.
yeah, Kyle got exposed for the cookouts comments and everything. I mean, essentially, like, it's also like, it's also weird in the sense that like Michael and Brittany obviously have been like holding on to this information and are now using it like in the most opportune time, which again, good on them from a game standpoint, but also feels like kind of weird from like a moral standpoint. Where it does feel like they are weaponizing like racism to benefit their game. But again, it's still like, I don't know. Again, like there's just so much like complexity in like all this. I feel like, will Kyle do what Todrick did and not do interviews? I could very much see that. And if Kyle doesn't do interviews, I could see Big Brother not wanting Kyle to do interviews and not allowing any interviews. By the way, I did like Kyle supposedly did talk about quitting. That is a thing. I believe he spent like 3 hours in the DR and just got out like, I don't know, was that like 15, 20 minutes ago? I have not seen updates since then.
It's been like this,
but
ever since the plate fell.
And there's no other way?
Yeah, I mean, like, I think Kyle's pretty much done if he goes on the walk. Like, either way, he's probably going out at this point. Though, obviously, it makes him look like even more of a loser if he does end up just quitting at this point. Is Alyssa standing by Kyle? Yes and no. Like, she's told Kyle all this. But also Turner has told her that Kyle's going on a block, and she's like, okay, essentially. So it's like, oh, yes and no. Okay. Where ranks Shane as a runner-up? I got like probably middle of the road. Like I think if he was a winner, he would be like probably around like the Aris sort of spot, like lower middle tier. I think that's kind of where he lands. On runner-up rank, it's just that again I don't remember exactly who's in that like spot. Probably like what above a Dreams at least. Yeah, I don't remember exactly who's all up there.
Oh, great.
How worse than Aaron? No.
I wonder.
Again, I will say again, like it's like I just feel like all of this with Kyle is like more complex, especially like coming directly after the cookout. Where what he like a lot of what he's doing is like sort of a consequence of the cookout. Like I shouldn't say consequence, but it's because he literally saw the cookout last season and was like, oh, that could be happening again. And like I think at the end of it, like again, I would not say Kyle is a racist. Like I've said that before. It's like I don't think Kyle is racist. Like I do think he has like obviously like biases and that sort of thing. And I think he is like obviously extremely misguided in all this. But I don't think he's actually a racist. Oh yeah, I did see like Russell Muscle, the first part of the season ranking started, so that's something. I'm 100% we're gonna get the 43 cast this week. The rumors that we're getting it tomorrow. I don't know if it's if that's actually true. but I think we're for sure getting it by Wednesday.
Give me a sec.
Which next Saturday will be
Well, what did I tell ya?
the cast assessment. Yeah, I said it before. Marion is the best merge boot and final juror from Survivor SA.
Let's keep on trucking.
But again, like for me, it's like when it comes to the Kyle stuff, it's like the initial like thought of like, okay, there could be a cookout, like 2.0. I don't think that part is inherently bad. Like again, it is if it's like completely like out of the blue. But again, we just came from season 23 where there was a cookout. Like I think to have that thought is not inherently bad with that context. The bad thing is him acting in the game as if it is true when there's nothing to actually tell him it's true outside his own paranoia. I think that's what makes this all really bad. Is the fact that he is like someone that like had a good bond with Monty, but then completely drops Monty because he's like thinking, oh, he's part of this cookout alliance. Like the fact that he's like targeting Joseph, Monty, and Taylor as a group because he's assuming that they're together because of this cookout alliance. It's like that's the bad part to me. It's like it's not the initial thought. It's more so him enacting like plans as if it's true. Frame rank Thailand 34. Wow, I'm surprised. I thought he would have it really low. I thought Purdium would be the type of person that would have it towards the bottom. If Monty wins HOH next week, it would be pretty interesting. I do think his target would be Michael, but how he goes about it would be interesting to see. Oh yeah, I'm not saying like Kyle's a good person either. Like I do think there's a lot of I'm too fair, like with pretty much everyone at this point. I think there's like something you can call out from them of like that was not great from a like
You sure you want to fight?
from a like likability standpoint. I don't know how to describe it. Amazing Race Asia, I did finish Amazing Race Asia. I finished season. So last time I streamed, I forgot. Was I at the end of 4? Or did I finish 4 already? I don't remember where I was at. Either way, 4 I liked. I know people like. From what I see, it seems like 4 isn't that like of a season. It seems like 2 and 4. Like again, my ranking of Amazing Race Asia is pretty much the complete opposite of a list I saw. Like almost the complete opposite. Where like the one list I saw from Reddit was that the ranking was 3, 5, 1, 4, 2. My ranking is probably, I haven't decided between 2 or 4, but that's 1 and 2 is 2 and 4. Then probably 5, then 3, and then 1. That's probably my ranking. But yeah, I have finished 5, which was just very average in my eyes. Like very, like it was fine. I wasn't really bored. But I wasn't like that entertained either. I don't know. It's like it was just very baseline. And then I've started China Rush, which I am nearing the end of. China Rush season 1, which I'm nearing the end of, which has been solid. Like I would say, I would like amongst the Asia. Like if I were to put it with the Asia seasons, I would probably put it like above 5, but below 2 and 4. I think maybe somewhere around there.
Not half bad.
Yeah, I think Kyle, like, overall as a player, too, like, the moves that he's making, like,
Yeah?
I don't get what he, I mean, like, really, I don't get what he's doing, really, but it's like, I don't know if he did drop everything, essentially, for Alyssa or not. I mean, like, the thing is, like, he is a very self-interested player, and I will say also, like, the concept of, like, Kyle's getting all the white people together, that sort of thing, like him creating a white alliance or whatever. It's like, at the end of the day, it's like, those are also just the people that he's close to anyway. Like, with the exception of Monty, it's like, those are all the people that he was, like, close to even, like, before all this. Because, like, the All-White Alliance is essentially Alyssa, his showmance, Turner, someone he has a Final 2 with, Michael, someone he has a Final 2 with, and Brittany, someone that Michael is connected to. So it's like, it's not that, like, it would, if he, like, if the Cookout, like, 2.0 comments never came about, that alliance coming together is, like, not that surprising of an alliance to, like, to come together. Like, it's a pretty, like, obvious alliance there. But again, like, with the context of, him already, like, stating the, Cookout comments, obviously it makes it seem a lot worse. Kyle spent 1,080 times amount of time in DR than having sex with Alyssa. Yeah, somewhere around there, right? Which, yeah, that's something, I guess. Taryn could absolutely split from RHP and be completely fine. I probably, like, maybe. I mean, like, looking at what he does on Twitch, like, he does pretty well just on Twitch alone. I do think at the end of the day, though, RHP is a lot safer for him. Like, I don't think he has a reason to split from RHP. Where, one, it's like starting anew, I don't think he'll be able to get the same audience he would get on RHP. And, like, maybe eventually, but, like, I think it'll take time to grow. Right, and through that, it's like, I don't think he'll be paid as much, at least right off the bat. Again, I think eventually he'll be fine, but I just don't know if it's worth the risk for him. To where, yeah, I wouldn't expect it. I just realized, did I get through that quickly? I just remembered, like, getting stuck here.
Down, over here.
I felt like I wasn't paying attention. I got through it, but whatever. Pearl and Maggie as winners, like, they're another one of these, like, female teams that, like, just kind of win out of nowhere. Like, it's so disappointing to me that with, like, Amazing Race, it's like, you want this, like, dominant female team, because, like, that's just, like, not really something you see that often. And, like, obviously, like, I guess in Canada you see Steph and Kristen win, you see, like, Megan and Natalie get second after getting a whole bunch, like, a 1.86 average or whatever. But I was kind of disappointed. Like, Perlur, Maggie, they're, like, the second female winners of Amazing Race Asia, but they're another team that's, like, just, like, kind of mediocre for a lot of it, and then just come out and win the final leg. Like, I feel like that's kind of a bit underwhelming. It's like, I like, who was the other one?
Well, this isn't good.
Yvonne and Claire? Was that the one? But, like, even they, like, had a better overall, like, run than Claire and Maggie. Turner should not have won HOH this week. I disagree. Like, I mean, like, obviously, ideal, Kyle wins HOH. But if Kyle wasn't going to win HOH, like, I think Turner should have won HOH, which is the situation he was in. The problem with all of it is that, like, obviously Michael, like, randomly gets picked for veto, wins the veto, ruins all of his plans, and now the Kyle stuff has happened. Which, like, completely tanked his game. But, like, on paper, though, it's like, again, if it wasn't going to be Kyle, it had to be Turner. Because, again, we're essentially in the spot where it's 4v4. Like, and obviously, like, I think Turner winning actually flipped over Monty. So I don't, like, think that, Turner shouldn't have won HOH, just that I think Turner's gotten, kind of unlucky of how everything's played out at this point. Where do I go? Oh, is there a ladder over here? Or not? Okay, I guess I have to go down somewhere else. But yeah, is it all male teams for Amazing Race Australia? It is, right? Which is a really weird thing. Because you have what? You have Tyler Nathan, you have Shane Andrew, you have Daniel Ryan, you have season 4. Oh, Tim and Rod, and yeah, so it's all male teams. That's something. Feeds are back, I believe. At least they were when I started stream. I believe they were down for the movie showing, not because of the Kyle stuff, though. And I believe Kyle came out of the DR pretty much right when I started streaming. Where am I going? Whatever. Is Turner going to be praised as smart by the casuals to bring up Kyle? Probably not. Well, I mean, like, I don't think he's, like, from the casuals, like, it matters how it's portrayed. Oh, here it is. Which, by the way, I don't know how the fuck they're gonna do this justice in the show. Especially with them, like, having, like, hidden, a lot of the Kyle stuff to begin with. Like, this is gonna be a weird edit on Wednesday, I feel like. Oh, they cut it back off? Alright. But, I mean, like, I'm assuming Kyle's not quitting. You would think that if he was quitting, they wouldn't have turned it back on to begin with. Yeah, China Rush, I'm like 9 episodes into season 1.
Anybody around?
Which, by the way, at this point, I'm watching it in 1.5 speed. I've been watching all of Amazing Race Asia since like season 3, I think, in 1.5 speed.
Should we relight it? Have our own campfire?
I need to get back. Besides,
looky here, boys.
Yeah, at least have like a female winner at all in Amazing Race Australia. It's like, it's so weird. Yeah, it's been 5 male teams. And it's like, it's not even good male teams either. It's like, outside Tyler and Nathan, like, is there even a good, like, that good of a team there?
How stupid can you be?
Yeah, because like, Michelle and Joe have the highest average in Amazing Race Australia too. I mean, I guess Daniel and Ryan are pretty good.
For damages.
And Tim and Rod, they're kind of just fine. And Brian Jackson. And to be fair, the highest average on Australia 4 is another male team.
We were just passing through.
But yeah, like Ashley and Amanda have the highest average in 5.
Okay.
John and Murray have the highest average in 3. But again, another male team. So I guess really it is only 2 and 5 that have like women even being the highest average team, but still. Do I have 6 listed? Oh yeah, I do. I forgot I made my spreadsheet for 6 already.
I think we've heard enough.
How many female teams are there? No, yeah.
That's it.
Who's the most entertaining team in Asia 5? I'll be honest, I have to look up Asia 5 again. Who do we have? Asia 5. I liked the cast as a whole. I liked Eric and Rona. I don't know if they were like the most entertaining necessarily, but I thought they were definitely like the most likable. Who else was there? Again, Vaughn and Chloe I liked. By the way, I said Plur and Maggie went out of nowhere. Again, and that is the case race-wise. I will say edit-wise, though, they were kind of obvious. They definitely, like, set up the storyline of, like, oh, she needs the money for her father and all that stuff. But I would say Eric and Rona are probably my favorite team there. I love the downfall of, Treasury and Louisa. I thought they had a great downfall episode. But, like, outside that, like, I saw... Oh, and Ralph and Vicky were, like, really funny. But, like, outside that, it's a very baseline season for me. It's very just, like, fine. It's, like... I will also say, I actually came into the season thinking Will and Alex were gonna win. Mainly because, like, they were a team that I felt like... That seems like a recognizable name. Like, a name that I remembered. So, like, seeing them being, like, 2 buff guys, I was like, oh, they're gonna win for sure. And then they're, like, 7th place. So that was kind of fun. By the way, also China Rush won. what is this, like, schedule here? We have 3 non-eliminations in a row? Like, who decided on that? So weird. Tanya, they're fine. Like, I saw that they're really, like, a well-loved team. Like, I just thought they were kind of okay. I like Ashley and Amanda. I definitely would have liked them to win Australia more than Brennan and Jackson.
Hey guys, whatever you do, don't move.
Oh, is it this way? Yeah, I can see the comparisons between Ashley and Amanda and Raquel and Kayla.
Shit! Let's get the hell out of here!
I don't think Terrence and Alyssa are going to make it to Endgame. Actually, I don't even know. Like, how is the game really going to play out at this point? So again, if Kyle goes home this week, like, really the target for next week should be, again, I think Michael, Brittany, Taylor are going to target Turner. Turner and Monty are going to, and probably Terrence and Alyssa are going to target Michael again.
Why did you quit being a soldier?
So it's like most house is going to target Michael, but again, like, at that point, it's essentially 3v3 in the HOH, right?
Did you have any soldier friends?
Yeah, because Michael, Brittany, Taylor all are in the HOH comp. So it's going to be 3v3 in the HOH,
okay.
and then obviously Michael will have the chance at the veto. I don't know if they're going to bother backdooring him next week, where, like, all but one person ends up playing. So I don't know if they're going to bother. They might, but I don't know why they would. Did I just go around the circle? I think I did, didn't I? Or maybe not. Maybe there was one more hand puzzle. But yeah, like, I think Alyssa and Terrence are probably in it till at least the double. Like, I don't see them going home next week. Well, to be fair, if Turner wins veto, then yeah, I think Alyssa or... Like, if it's a situation where, like, Michael, Brittany, Taylor win HOH, Turner wins veto, then at that point Alyssa or even if Monty wins veto, at that point probably Alyssa or Terrence are going home.
Stupid ladders, always out of
So
reach.
I mean, I guess there is a chance of them going home next week.
You're in charge of the arm.
Funny how BB Twitter is praising Michael and Brittany for exposing Kyle when them in Harbor. No, I mean, there definitely is a side. I've seen a lot of people also say, like, why are we praising Michael and Brittany when they've been, like, holding this in and everything. Like, I definitely don't think it's like a universal thing of, like, people are praising Michael and Brittany right now. What? Wait. Okay, cool. Fuck off! I just need to put this down. There we go. What the fuck? I don't think Alyssa's clueless in the game. I'm pretty much. Like, I mean, obviously, if it wasn't for, like, Kyle telling her everything at this point, like, she still would be pretty aloof on everything. And even at this point, it's like she's still, like, being, like, the last person clued into things. Yeah, there was a co-host, kind of, for Season 5, which I found very weird. I didn't talk about that with Season 5 of Asia. Very strange that they brought in this co-host only for Indonesia legs, which, by the way, the entire, like, Season 5 of Asia was, like, so clearly, like, sponsored by, like, the Indonesian, like, what was it? The Indonesian Department of Tourism or whatever. To where, like, they spend so much time in Indonesia, they have this, like, co-host, Indonesian co-host, that shows up only for the Indonesian legs. Like, it's so weird to me, like, how they handled... Actually, I did not mean to push that. But yeah, it's just a weird thing about Season 5, where it feels like they only brought back Season 5 because, like, they were sponsored by, like, the Indonesian government. Who can Brittany be in a jury vote? That's the question. Wait, can I not pick this up? Does it not let you pick it up if it's, Oh, I forgot there's 2 arms. Oh, well, that's kind of shit. Yeah, this is the puzzle I remember annoying me. Can you not put it down there? Whatever. How do I think Kyle's game went wrong? I think a lot of it's his paranoia. His misplaced paranoia. Now, I think, like, obviously in the final 11 rounds, with him keeping around Alyssa and all that stuff, like, that wasn't, like, that was, I think, more so Alyssa-based, but, well, I mean, obviously it's more Alyssa-based, but, I mean, even then, though, even that, like, I think, like, you can partially, like, bring back to his paranoia, of the, like, all-black, alliance, or all, like, POC alliance, I guess. Hey, I have no clue what I'm doing at this point. This is the puzzle I remember hating. Yeah, Ashley and Amanda, I believe they're tied just in general for most first leg finishes, right? But again, like, it's a 24 leg race though, so it's like, does it count? But yeah. I love Fernella's move to freeze the pass. Not really. I don't know why they cared enough, to be honest. Like, I think it just gets alright, there we go. It just gets I don't even remember their names. What are their names? Beverly and Veronica, right? It just, like, pisses them off. It's like, why are you doing this? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know why you care enough to do this. Have I ever been to Indonesia? When I was a kid. I haven't been since I was 4. So it's been a while. As in, like, 22, 23 years. Is this right? I don't even know. You passed the math class. You got exactly a 60. Well, I'm assuming that you're considering that good. Do I think 25 will be second chance? Not really. But those rumors are out there. I wouldn't bank on it. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, Dark Road finish. I did not look up what happens though. Not yet. Why did I go to Asia? Because I'm Indonesian. But again, like, that was when I was 4. Favorite move of 42 in Return of the Outcast? Oh, what was my favorite move of Return of the Outcast?
Loud?
I couldn't even tell. Like, what is my favorite move? I mean, I guess, like, it would have been great if the Dino, like, Dante blindside happens. But, like, it doesn't, so it's like, I guess, not that. Would I ever want to live in Italy or Greece? Not really. I don't think I really have much interest in living in a place that doesn't speak English at this point. Like, I just don't know if I care enough. Like, realistically, I'll probably just stay in the United States the rest of my life. I wouldn't be opposed to, like, moving to, like, Canada or something, but, like, more than likely, I'll probably just stay here. Do I think Taylor or Monty can make the endgame? Yeah, obviously. Oh yeah, like, any of these people can make the endgame. They only need to win, like, one more competition to make it there. Like, we're at Final 7 after this. Again, Kyle's more likely going home this week. Which at that point, they only need to make it through, like, one more round to be Final 6. That's pretty much endgame. Especially, like, because, like, we're getting it to double immediately after that. What do you think is winning China Rush? I'll be honest, I don't fully know. Like, I mean, if you were to make me guess out of the 5, like, because I'm at the Final 5 right now, I would say Charlie and Rachel make the most sense to me. But if it's not them, then maybe, like, Sarah and Molly?
What are you talking about?
Like, I don't think it's Deepak and Naresh, because I feel like I would remember that name if they were to win. Rick and Josh also feels like a name that I would kind of, I don't know if I would remember it necessarily, but, like, I've never seen that name before, so it's like, I don't know. And then, like, Lisa and Karen, like, I just don't think they're gonna win. So, I don't know. I'd say Charlie and Rachel would be, like, my number 1 guess, but I'm not, like, super solid on it. Don't move to Quebec or Alberta. I don't think I would move to Quebec, just because, again, it's, like, mostly French, right?
Going in. We made it. Smells
But yeah,
fresh air.
I'll probably just stay United States. But yeah, Marion at using the extra vote and everything, I think that's fun. I don't know if it's necessarily my favorite move in 42. I mean, like, my favorite tribal is the Jenny one, but, like, was there, like, actually a move along the way? I don't know. Is it not? Okay, why do you have to hold it for so long? Is he, like, resisting the high fiver that much? I think Taylor's in a good spot? Not really. Not in a bad spot either, but, like, I do think, in an ideal world for Turner, like, he wants Taylor gone.
All right, there it
and
is.
if they can't get out Michael next week, they're going to get rid of Taylor if they can.
Shut. How do we open?
So, like, she's not in the best spot, but
More importantly, how about
not
we take a break?
necessarily in the
Sound
worst
good?
either.
No, I don't have time for...
Up there looks nice. Come on.
Yeah, second, like, who would be my second chance cast? I mean, like, to be honest, I completely forgot I made that dream casting of Second Chance. I find that so funny. I did do that and, like, completely forgot I even made that video.
You know, a long time ago, I used to sell
But again, like, I
walls
think
here.
BB23 will probably have a lot of it.
Oh, yeah?
I think that's kind of like the most recent season that they like. Obviously you can't have Xavier, but like I think Tiffany DX are like locks. Like, I don't know about, like, probably Alyssa, but, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how challenge
So, Cloud,
affects things.
You were a soldier first class, right?
But yeah, like, Alyssa, maybe, like, a Christian,
Weird.
maybe
What's
Kylan.
weird about it?
Nothing. Just that you were the same rank.
Who else from that cast?
As who?
The first guy.
Like, I don't know if
loved.
Ozza wants to do Big Brother again. I don't think they would be opposed to bringing her back, but it's like, also, it's like, does she even want it? I don't know.
What's his
IO
name?
Cage Twist is on only 44,
Probably not.
from what I understand. It's not close at all for me. BB Can 10's by far number 1. The best season of the year. Like, I like SA9, but it's like, it's not anywhere
Okay.
close. Where, like, for me, SA9's, like, not even my favorite SA season. Like, it's good, but,
Your eyes.
again, like, to me, it's on, like, par with, like, Cambodia
Because of the Mako.
for Survivor US,
All
which,
soldiers
like,
have
that's, what, like, 15 at best on
Yeah.
my US
I
list,
know.
so. Yeah, it's good, but not, like, all-time great for me.
Sorry.
We already talked through the redividing the tribes for Return of the Outcast. I'm not going to do a video on it because, like, I don't think enough people care.
Gotta look forward.
But it's like it doesn't break evenly because like a lot of the cast were like villains coming into it, if not villains and like people that didn't really have a solid like spot on either. I don't know about AU6, how I'm gonna watch it. It starts tomorrow, obviously.
Here.
We'll see.
This won't take long.
Depends on if I remember, to be honest.
Ready?
Oh yeah, I forgot about Hannah. Hannah would probably be in consideration. Claire would probably be in consideration. I don't think they're locks. Again, like I've said this before, I don't think production likes Hannah that much. Like if you look at the DR count, Hannah is like by far the least edited cookout member.
So go ahead.
And like I feel like if it wasn't for the fact that she's in the cookout, like I just don't think CBS would even care about her.
And if I said I wasn't?
But again, I would like to see her
I'll go
back,
with you.
but I
thought you
don't
needed
think
to get
production
back.
cares that much.
Don't worry.
I don't know. Do we know any twists that are gonna be a
And
43?
it's safer too.
I mean, we know, but like beware bandages, that sort of thing. We know Earn the Merge is back, but not. We don't know in like what capacity.
Guess this is it then. Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't think we know that much yet. I'm assuming when we get the cast, we'll probably get some announcements on that sort of thing. Yeah. Like I they're definitely not gonna have more than like 4 or 5 from BB23. Again, like I think Tiffany and DX are the biggest locks, and then oh yeah, I forgot about Frenchie. Frenchie's probably likely too.
Cloud, you're alive. I thought we'd lost you.
What's going on?
And Kylan would be interesting. I don't know if he's like
I'll explain
top of
everything
mind for
later.
him.
But
at
now
this
I'm on my way
point.
to see Don Corneo.
We'll see.
You should head back to Seventh Heaven.
Or maybe we won't. Scaring amongst the most likely first boots to come back for Big Brother? Maybe, but it's like, I don't think they're likely to bring back many first boots.
I have.
Yeah? Yeah!
Big Brother ever gets canceled, would be okay if Survivor doing 3 seasons a year? Yeah. But it's not.
Oh no, you don't. You're going after her.
Like, really, Big Brother is safer than
She's a big
Survivor
girl. She can handle the likes
in
of
terms of longevity.
worse.
They're
You
both
don't know
safe,
Corneo.
but like,
It doesn't matter how strong or
I see
smart you
literally
think you
0%
are.
chance
They'll
Big
find a way
Brother
to turn
gets
it against
canceled
you.
anytime soon.
And where is she going to meet him?
It literally makes no sense from CBS point of
Come
view.
on. Aren't you
Cancel
worried
Big
what
Brother.
might happen in there? You
Well, like
have
with
to
Survivor,
know.
it's like at least there's like some semblance of like, okay, it costs like more money and that sort of thing, but like even then, like it doesn't
Come
really make
on.
sense considering it's still cheaper than like almost every other show they make.
Okay.
Come on, Cloud. We gotta hurry.
Yeah, I found that funny that like Kylan on his exit from the challenge does the exact same thing he did from Big Brother and saying that he wants to come back. Yeah, like David got extremely lucky that All Stars happened like immediately after. Like if that was not the case, I don't think David would be that likely of a returnee. The only Turner can win the game, yes. Will he? Probably not. Like right now, I think it's Michael and Monty are like the top 2 by a lot. Then you probably got Taylor. I mean, as the third.
You gave a ride
And
to a girl
then,
earlier. Do you have any idea where she went?
and at that point, it's like,
No,
who else?
And if you don't need a ride,
Smells
then
probably
get the
Brittany.
hell out of here. Can't you see I'm trying?
Actually, I don't know though. Like because like
Can't say I can. No.
both Indy and Jasmine hate Brittany right now. So like I don't think they're voting for Brittany over anybody.
What's your story?
We're looking for a girl who took
Like
one
there
of our
might be
carriages.
like there's still
Can you
enough
help us
votes
find her?
outside of that, right?
Yeah.
If the leftover, like if she gets to get against like, let's say
You want to
Terrence,
save?
Save her
I think she
from a life
probably
without this
wins.
handsome
got
That is
it.
unless like Terrence like wins out and like
So,
whatnot, then like
that's
maybe
it,
they
huh?
do vote for Terrence.
Well, I get a lot of customers. Hard
Like
to
even
keep
against
track of
Alyssa,
all.
like it's like because like
This
Kyle would
girl,
be on that
what's
side.
she look like?
Well,
She wouldn't get Jasmine or Indy, wouldn't get Terrence. So at that point, she's needing like all 5 of the other votes, which like she's likely to get Joseph, Monty, Michael, and Taylor. But like she would need Turner, and Turner's like a pretty big swing there. And like, I think he probably leans Alyssa, so it's like again, it's a bit tough there. She's in great shape. All right, these actually matter, right? Like these matter in terms of outfits or something, right? It matters in terms of something.
she's in great shape.
Is that really important?
Wait a minute. You talking about Tifa?
That's her.
Yeah, you feel like DX, Tiffany, Hannah, Jessica
Looks like
Graf,
someone's got a bit of a crush.
Haley, Caitlin,
Hate to
Brett,
break your heart, kid,
Joseph.
but it's gonna be a long
Again, like
while before she sees the light of
I
day
don't
again.
know
What
about
do you mean?
Joseph.
She's a
I don't
real
know
pretty
about
girl.
Hannah.
Corneo's hosting another audition, and Tifa was chosen as a candidate.
An audition for what?
Vanessa, Johnny,
For the
Mac,
title of the
Devin,
next
Craig.
Mrs.
I don't know about
Corneo.
Devin.
She's what he likes all rolled into
I would say
one
the
sweet
others are
package.
probably
Having scouted girls for so
likely-ish.
long, I know his taste better than my own.
Like, I think
And
DX and Tiffany
considering those
locks.
tastes,
Jessica
I can
Graf lock if she
guarantee you
wants
this.
it.
She won't be walking out of that mansion anytime soon.
Yeah, Haley and Brett, we don't know
So where can we
BB20
find this Don Corneo?
how that was handled.
What are you
Vanessa's a
asking
lock
for?
if she wants
Thinking
it.
of raising holy hell
Johnny
in
Mackin
public?
wasn't called for
Do what you
BB22,
gotta,
so
but leave me out of it.
oh yeah, I meant
I
22,
told
not
you
20.
what you wanted to
But
do. Now take a walk.
again, I don't think
Miracles are
McRae's
best lead
likely.
yet. Maybe we'll have better luck in town. Let's check it out.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't know if they have 16 people, if I'm being honest. I don't know if they have 16 good people, I should say, that would actually say yes. So like even going beyond just the initial notion of like I don't know how likely they are to do an All-Star season this soon after 22. I think even beyond that, it's like again like how many people can they actually get that they would want?
Welcome to Walmart.
I don't know if the
Pleasure
cast is
capital
there.
of Midgar that's got everything for everybody. Come
I don't know if we
on,
have
all good.
any
Play
notion of
together, do
what
your own thing,
production thinks of
earn a little
43
stretch
yet.
on the side even, whatever you're into, we got you. Got a special
Oh yeah, it would be
one-time
great if
limited
Kyle and
offer.
Xavier
Thank
from
you.
Amazing
Come on,
Race.
Cloud. Let's go.
I put Kylan on any show, really. Like, I would be kind of fine with that. He's not the most, like, riveting TV in the world, but, like, I feel like he's, like, fine enough to where, like, just put him on any show. Like, it's fine. He's, like, a strategic enough guy. He's a guy that's, like, can get messy at points. Like, I feel like it's fine. Double elimination ranking? I don't think it... Like, they both suck. I don't like double eliminations.
I think we might have found our man. And he's a gaudy one.
Yeah.
But I think Taylor, I assume, can beat people like Terrence, Alyssa, and Brittany. I think she's locked in to beat Brittany for sure. I think pretty likely to beat Terrence. Alyssa is a bit more tricky. Because again, Alyssa pretty much has 3, like, absolute, actually no, 4 pretty much locked votes. Because Alyssa would have Terrence, Kyle, Jasmine, and Indy as like pretty much locked votes. To where like whoever goes against Alyssa would need all of the other 5. Mind you, all the other 5 are pretty likely in like a lot of other scenarios, but I think again Taylor, like I'm really the Turner votes like the question. Like, does Turner still vote for Alyssa? Like, that could, like, just mean Alyssa's, like, one of the biggest jury threats on the board, which would be
We're
funny.
looking for someone.
Like, I don't think Alyssa beats, like, Monty or Michael,
First time in Walmart.
but I think, like, outside of Monty and Michael, it's, like, I think she has those votes pretty locked in against almost anyone else.
How about me then? Can I go inside?
Maybe. but you're gonna wish you didn't.
Then again, it is
You know,
funny that
Leslie,
Jasmine
she's
left the
kinda
house
cute.
being the most angry at
But
Alyssa.
cute.
I did find that funny.
Excuse you?
Again, I don't think it'll stick by the end of it,
Come on.
but it is
Can't
funny
you
that
help
that's
us
like
out?
her
Do you have
thought
any idea
process.
what you're getting yourself into?
Aerith.
Cast speculation for
Seriously, Les, it's not
25.
half bad. With a little
I don't know
work,
if I care
bet she'd
enough
clean
yet.
up real nice.
Cloud? Requesting permission.
Because like
to
again, like it's such a loose rumor that
If you're really sure
it's
you wanna
not
join
really
an audition,
worth making. I do think it would be fun to go through the exercise, like who could they
And
get,
who can give us that?
but
Tree,
I don't know if I care
the
enough
only ones
to
in
do it
town who are
now.
considered authorities on
Like, if we're,
Cornelius'
like,
particular tastes.
Sometime next year and we're
First,
still getting
there's
these
Joe
rumors,
Corsan.
then like maybe,
And then
but
there's Madame
right
Emma
now
for
it
the
just feels
massage
way too
parlor.
early.
Last but not least, there's the Honeybee Inn's Andrea Rodea.
I like the cast of Trying to Rush. I think there's a few like teams that I'm like don't know that much about. Like I feel like I knew nothing about
Thanks for the
Miguel and
info.
Hector.
We'll be back soon.
Like Lisa, I mean, I guess Lisa and Karen you kind of know because like they're using all like they're kind of like a duplicitous team, I guess. Yeah, I think it's a solid cast. I really like Sean and Amy as like TV characters. I will say also coming into the season, I thought Sean and Amy were the winners, just because like again they felt like the most recognizable name for me. So was surprised to see them being out in 6th. But yeah, I like the cast as a whole. Again, like for me, Trying to Rush 1's like kind of in line with 2 and 4, where like they're Asia 2 and 4, but they're both like good, like they're fine seasons. But I think like, well, actually even two Asia 2's like kind of fucked. Whereas like I think like part of the cast is really good, but then you also have like a lot of teams that are like, who are these people? But I still think this season's like kind of in line with those. Do I believe the rumor that Christmas is offered a spot in a future returning season? To stay in the game after 19? No, I don't. I think they legitimately wanted Christmas. Next Monday's Labor Day? Is that a thing?
Aerith. You sure about this?
If you've got any
Hey, I
other
couldn't tell you
ideas-
when like a lot of those
Not
like
really.
random holidays
so that's
are.
the way it is. Tifa's been invited into the Don's estate.
Huh?
But
Hope Taylor actually gets the
to earn
Lace
such a
sponsorship. I wouldn't be that
privilege, you
surprised.
must first win the approval of one of the
That would be pretty
trio,
fun.
Right? Meaning, I now
Does Maze
know
Race
what I
winners have
must
winner
do to save
quotes?
her. Stay
To be honest, I
strong,
don't pay
Tifa.
attention enough
Help is
to
on the
know.
way. Johnny's coming, baby.
Oh yeah, that is really weird to me. Like I don't know what that means.
sharpest tool in the
That
shed,
Charlie and
is he?
Rachel are credited as flirtatious friends. Like, what? Like I mean, in many ways, like Charlie and Rachel to me feel like Flo and Zach light. Like where it feels like they're like kind of have this Flo and Zach dynamic. It's just that Rachel isn't Flo, like or at least isn't as like bombastic as Flo. But it's like they have like kind of a similar dynamic to where like she's always like upset at him for things, and like he's like a more mellow guy.
You thinking? Stupid, stupid, stupid! Crawl into a hole and die!
Not you two again. Told you once, I'll tell you 1,000
To me, I would not be that surprised if Jasmine
Wait, here's
is like
out.
in consideration
You're
for a
one of the trio,
future
right?
season.
I want you to get me into the audition.
Where like I get the sense production likes Jasmine.
Really?
Like obviously, like I think like her bashing of Taylor and everything, like kind of leads them being a bit like apprehensive at the end of the day. But like,
Next time will be too late.
I think in terms of like what she
Get me
brought to
into
the
this
show, like I feel like
You
they
want
liked
him
her.
now? No can do, sweetheart.
But again,
Already
like I don't
recommended
need to see
Tifa.
Jasmine again.
She's got this in the bag.
How can you be so sure Cornell will pick Tifa? You never know. He might pick me.
Oh yeah, I think Jasmine's more likely to come back than Cameron.
Sure do.
Then how's about we play for it?
By the way, I haven't talked about Dino yet, have I? For Return of the Outcast. I'm still trying to like
Heads or tails?
figure out what I think of Dino's game.
Yes, right.
Where like I'm pretty like I'm
Wish.
positive on it, but like I said at the end of my review that he's like
Believe me,
an upper middle tier winner, that he's like kind of around like a Nick Wilson or a Chris Doherty. But it's like, I've been thinking about it more. It's like, to be honest, it's like, he's not that dissimilar from Tommy in terms of his winning game. Like, I do think there are some like differences that like make him so he's like not as good as Tommy. But it's like the fact that he's like close makes me think that like maybe he should be top tier. I don't know. I'm a bit unsure because like his position in the game pretty similarly to Tommy, to where like essentially Marion is like his Lauren Ashley Beck, that he like cuts at the last second, wins the game, was considered like the second biggest jury threat on the board.
I had a hunch.
And like really, I think Dino is actually probably a bigger jury threat than Tommy. Where like obviously Tommy had like Elaine, he had like Janet. Where like Dino, I think Dino pretty much beats anybody but Marion by the end game, right? Corny. Yeah, Felix staging. Yeah, I think he beats pretty much everybody except for Marion. So like that part is like better than Tommy. But also I feel like Tommy's like position in the game was a lot stronger. Because, like, really, like, Tommy was running the game. It's just that he kind of like, let people think Lauren was running the game. While, like, he was, like, letting, he was, like, letting Lauren take out the people that were closer to her, while keeping around the people that were closer to him, for the end game, without her recognizing that. To where, like, by the end game, he was with Dan Spilo, he was with, Dean, he was with, obviously Lauren, he was with Janet, like all these people that are closer to him than they are with anyone else, which is like to me like one of the like best things about Tommy's game, where like Dino doesn't have that aspect of it, where like he doesn't have that great relationship with Shane. It's like Shane might have taken him to the end, but again that was more so like out of necessity than it was like him like actually having that good a relationship with him. Again, he has Marion, but Marion would have beaten him. He has Phil, but like even then that was rocky. To where like by the end it does seem like Phil considered taking Dino. But still, like not solid at all. Felix was never taking Dino. Killarney, again, who the fuck knows, but still not that likely. So it's like it's definitely like different in that sense. Like I think Dino is for sure worse than Tommy, but it's like the positioning, like in terms of like winning, like pretty overwhelmingly, like cutting like the number one ally at the very end. Like there are similarities there, but yeah, I'm not sure exactly where to land Dino at this point. I did not try Dream World flavor. Not really. I don't know. Like I've only seen it in the 12 packs, which I'm not willing to buy a 12 pack of it. Like if they had like the 20 ounce, I would try it. But I'm not gonna fucking buy a 20 pack or 12 pack of a new flavor that I haven't tried before. I think BB should make Sunday the eviction instead of Thursday. Makes more sense. And the weekends. Could they do that?
No questions allowed.
Would that make sense? Like, how would that change production? Because if the round is ending on Sunday... Yeah, I mean, like, it wouldn't be that bad. They could probably do it. Actually, yeah, why is eviction on Thursday? Now I think about it. Like, is there an actual reason for that outside of just, like, tradition? I don't know why that is a thing. I don't know, like, I don't know if he would be above Graham either. That's the thing that... I don't know. Like, I think it's, like, a bit... He's definitely not above Rob. I think that's, like, solid. I do think between him and Graham it is kind of close. I do think Graham was in a lot... Like, Graham was in the more dominant position. Like, he was the one that was, like, actually running things and actually out in front. Mind you, Graham would have probably lost against Avion. which was the scenario that he was trying to go for, which, like, that's not great. So it's like, I think, like, Dino has better awareness of his game than Graham does. I think that's definitely something to say.
Let me handle this. You wait out here, okay?
But it's like, I also feel like Graham was, like, more in control of how the game played out for a lot of it than Dino.
Many talents, but
Well, like, Dino was well positioned for a lot of the game, but I don't know how many, like, times he was actually, like, running the show. Where, like, even in the point where, like, the No BS Alliance takes control, it's like we see Felix doing pretty much all the work for the Steffi vote. He is part of the mayoral vote, but again, like, I think you share credit with him and, like, Felix and Phil and that sort of thing.
Welcome to the heart and soul of Wall Market.
So yeah, I think, like, that's kind of hazy. And then, like, even once he starts working with Marion, it's like, it's kind of a more, like, collaborative effort, if not even Marion's getting more for way at points.
The shining star of the honeybee.
And, like, we see Marion, like, create all these ideas for fake advantages, and we have Marion, like,
We don't have an
getting, like, I don't know how to really describe that situation where, like, at Final 5, the fake advantage thing, like, that benefits Marion way more than it does Dino.
3 years from now.
So yeah, like, I don't think Dino was, like, as out in front.
He can spare that.
I need his help for the
I have
audition.
not tried Guru Energy, I don't think.
Regardless of the circumstances.
Yeah, I have not tried Guru
without
Energy.
an appointment.
Is that even available in,
It is rare.
because, like, that's the,
Occasionally extend invitations
Measures Canada
to
one, right? I
individuals
think it's
who
only a
wishes
Canadian
to.
thing.
Otherwise, I'm sorry, but there really is nothing that can be done.
I guess that's that then.
Yeah, maybe that's the risk,
try
is that they don't
something
want to, like, try to compete against football. Or, like, try to, like, deal with, like, the delays from football and that sort of thing. That might be a factor. Because, like, obviously with a live show and everything, that would be a pain. Like, they obviously could pre-tape it, but, like... Yeah, I guess that does make sense of why they wouldn't do Sunday. Comparing to Gavin's game.
Nobody don't know about. Only trouble is it's filled with drunks and
Kind of, like, to me, kind of. Which at that point, like, I would, like, keep in middle tier. Because, like, it would essentially be Gavin's game if Gavin didn't get screwed over by people coming back from the edge. Because, again, Gavin was trying to get the final 3 with Lauren and Julie. He would have won in that final 3 based on everything we've heard. But again, like, it's a position where, again, like, he's not really leading the charge, even though he's, like, the best position in the game. But even then, like, Dino was even the best position in the game. Like, there were people coming for Dino. And, like, while he had, like, Shane and Marion on his side, which is, like, what really, really saves him, it's like, he still had people coming after him. Like, no one was really coming for Gavin. Oh, I saw this tweet from Kalia, I believe. It's the one yeah.
Now then.
I agree and don't agree with... I mean, like, I agree with the fact that, like, BB Twitter is essentially, like, anything that is against Taylor, they, like, get upset and, like... Yeah, I agree with that part of it. But,
to relieve our patrons of that.
and, like, I also agree that, like, there wasn't as much outlash for the Kalia stuff. Then again, also, BB Twitter wasn't as big, obviously, at the time, with BB13.
Now that we understand each other, what manner of massage do you desire?
We're not customers.
But, I mean, like, she was just opening it up for her to be hated, though, by BB Twitter with that, though.
To an audition with Don Say another word.
Oh, yeah, by the way, also, Shane... It's funny that we're in this position where, like, Shane essentially lost the game at the Final 5. Where, like, in retrospect, like, looking at how the game plays out, he essentially wins the game had he just voted out Dino instead of Killarney at 5, based on how the competitions play out and everything. Because essentially what happens is that by him, if he votes out Dino at 5, he gets the 4, where he wins immunity. Over Marion and Phil. That means at worst Killarney wins immunity. That's not bad either. Either way, they vote up Phil. Then we know that he beats Marion. He outlasts Marion in the final immunity challenge, which means at worst it's either him or Killarney winning final immunity, which in that case they would vote out Marion, which means that he would get to final 2 Killarney and beat her. So essentially, like, it's weird that that's like a binary choice there of like he wins and he loses. When it's like all the way back at final 5, but like it pretty much looks like it at this point.
Okay, Cloud.
What is this? Marshmallow? Oh, it's like actually like supposed to be sponsored by like Marshmallow. Oh, it's not actually marshmallow flavored? I feel like that would have been more interesting. It's strawberry and watermelon. Who the fuck wants that? How much money do I have? Why not?
Then make your way to the room in the back. And wait.
Favorite live moment in Big Brother Global? I mean, like, the Shima moment's funny. But you could clearly tell production was, like, pissed off that happened.
Well-to-do patrons.
I'm really just Shima. Like, I think, like, I will say, like, at the time of BB11, I did not like Shima at all. I will say, Shima is probably one of the people that I find a lot more entertaining nowadays.
Let's start.
And like have a lot more respect for Shima nowadays than what I did back then.
It. Relax. I'm only here to help.
Mind you, I still think her ejection was warranted, considering like her just openly going against production. And at the end of the day, it is production's show. But still, like I still think Shima was yeah. I mean, obviously she gets screwed over by a coup d'etat and like all that sort of stuff. So it's like, again, you obviously get where she's coming from. I mean, I decided that a while ago that I wasn't going to watch all non-English international Amazing Race seasons anytime soon.
Oh, what was that? A cry of pleasure?
Like, Shane, we don't know, but Killarney, I feel pretty confident Killarney would have voted out Marion over Shane. Based on the fact that Killarney wanted to vote out Marion at 5. And the only reason she doesn't is because at the last second she, like, supposedly, like, got a sense that Dino was getting voted for instead of Marion. So she flipped her vote.
Right.
Oh, yeah, Scotty's speech was funny, too.
How was it?
Huh?
I forgot you play as Aerith for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a weird,
You're acting weird, Cloud.
I am?
Slackers 2's kind of meh. Well, that's disappointing. What is the scene? It's definitely an interesting scene. I love how, like, this is all, like, new content, too. It's like, you would think that, like, okay, this is, like, a weird, like, Japanesey sort of thing. This must have been the original game, but, like, no, it's new. Oh, triple eviction, yeah, that's a great moment.
Sure you're okay?
Yeah.
So stupid. I did actually go back to watch that moment, like, a few weeks ago. It's so stupid. That production, didn't realize that was gonna happen.
You're one of the trio, right? I want to get into Corneo's next audition.
Oh, I think if we're talking about, like, a vote out, like, I think Josh voting out Betty is, like, one of the most, like, mind-blowing ones.
Really?
But you cannot go dressed like that.
Huh?
I could never send Corneo.
Why is BB not show the competitions live like BBOT? Because it's a pain. Because it's more work, which is really a lot of the explanation for a lot of things for Big Brother.
It's comfortable, isn't it?
Cloud the fashion critic.
Look, just take it outside the parlor, would you?
Sorry, we'll stop.
You would think recruits would study Big Brother before they come on and see many houses held accountable for their actions. I think a lot of, like the sense that I get is that a lot of recruits, like, don't get how, like, I think a lot of people, like, look up stuff, but, like, don't actually get, like, how intense it gets, I feel like, when it comes to how the fan base is with Big Brother.
Up for a fight, Cloud? Good. Because
Scale
I'm
of 1 to
getting
Turner eating a muffin. How my
If
weekend
you
go?
wanna try it, I'll transform Aerith into a
that's
drop-dead
okay.
gorgeous beauty.
There any prize money?
Yes.
Struggle with Sam's pretty much just like Sam Elliott. I mean, like,
So,
obviously that was the
what do you say?
inspiration there.
All right.
That's what I like
When
to
I think
hear.
BBAU will
You
get
need
canceled,
this.
it should have been
They're
already.
already letting fighters inside. You should hurry.
Realistically, if it
Run
didn't
along.
get canceled now, like, maybe it's just going to go on forever then. Oh yeah, they don't have fun. Yeah, actually, that is the thing that is, like, weird to me. Like, you would think that you would figure out how live feeds work. Like, that's not that hard to figure out. Like, I think in terms of, like, okay, they'll, like, pick up every single word and, like, call you out for every little thing you say. I think that's, like, more reasonable to think that, like, people wouldn't do that. But, like, I think just the concept of, like, oh, feeds are on almost all the time. I think that's the thing that, like, you would think that they would know by now.
The doors are now open. Spectators, please enter from the right.
Do I think Monty is willing to work with Taylor, Brittany, Michael? No. I think he's targeting Michael. Like, I think for sure Monty has the opportunity. He will take out Michael next week. I do think he would probably want to work with Taylor, though. And I think, like, probably Brittany by that point, just because, like, what other option is there, really? I don't know why I went here. Because I can't do anything yet, can
If you're
I?
hell-bent on getting in, then go bother the trio.
I love how, like, radically different this section of the game is from the original. Any challenge, AU, UK, Argentina news? I'll be honest, I don't care anymore. Again, I don't know any of the people in BBAU outside of Marley at this point. Or BBAU, Challenge AU outside of Marley at this point. Never knew anyone on Argentina. Still don't know anyone on UK. So it's like, don't care. I'll watch it. But, again, not really, that, like, excited for it or anything. Oh yeah, Marvin was probably an applicant, but like an applicant that was like didn't know that much for sure. Like he's an applicant in the sense that like Moose from BB Can 10 was an applicant. He's like Moose literally did the exact same thing, or like he applied for like every show he could think of, and he just so happened to be called for BB Can 10. Yeah, what am I actually doing right now? Oh yeah, there's side content here, isn't there? I just realized I didn't... who fucking cares?
I'm sorry that I couldn't be of more help to you.
So, you a topsider? Yeah, Mike. I know why you're here.
Yeah, I think that's also a factor too, is that like Big Brother has like such an emphasis on the like summer fun sort of stuff now. Yeah, I think that's the thing that most people know from the show at this point. Do I think Michael will win more competitions than Janelle? I think it's very likely. Especially if we're talking about just general competitions. I think if we're talking about like specifically HOHs at this point, I don't know. Because like there's not that many opportunities at this point. Like we're at Final 7. Which I believe... Yeah, so essentially there's only 3 more possible chances, right, for him? To break the record. Because he would need to win 1 of 7 or 6. Then would need to win 1 of 5 and 4, and would need to win 3.
The doors are now open.
And again, like if he wins 7, then he can't play until 5. So again, it's because of the like the rule of like no back-to-back HOHs. That again, it's kind of limited. Like I would not be that surprised if he does it, just because like we've seen him be so dominant in competitions on this season. But it's a bit of a tight window there. Yeah, Marley's not even that. Like he's fine, but like I'm not like dying to see how Marley from BBAU does on the challenge. I mean, obviously, again, like people can, like, anyone left in this cast outside of Kyle at this point probably can make it far. Like, make it to the very end, though. I feel like Alyssa's one of the least likely. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if she's Final 3, Final 4, Final 5. And there's Chadley, her favorite character. Kevin or Seamus play better? I mean, you'll see the player ranking on Wednesday. But it's Tevin. What does this provoke? It's not really worth
Cloud, I've come up with the most fascinating theory. Perhaps you can lend me your assistance in gathering data to test it?
Michael's very strong chance of winning out. Oh yeah, I'm 100%. Like, I think he is in a very good spot to win out, which is why I have him number 1. And if not win out, then like Brittany would win the competitions that he would need. Like that he would like potentially be in danger for, like kind of in a Jackson Holly sort of situation.
You two. Yes, you. Do you have a place to stay this enchanted evening? We have the perfect room for a sweet-looking couple like you.
Is Final 5 the worst HOH to win? Yeah. One of. Well, also Final 4 is like one of the best HOHs to win. Yeah, he breaks the veto record with another veto win. I will say also, though, with this, it's not... Like, it's impressive, obviously, the number of competitions he's winning. But if we're talking about, like, statistic-wise, I'm pretty sure Janelle still would hold the record for, like, win percentage. Just because, like, obviously this season has more opportunities to win competitions. It's a longer season. So yeah, like I feel like win percentage wise, actually even then though, like I mean it's still like probably decent for Michael. But like I feel like Janelle will still have that statistic. Especially because like also as of right now at least he has less HOHs, which means he's competing in more HOHs. But yeah, we'll see how it continues after this. Or can you see the YouTube season ranking? Yeah, I saw Russell Muscle had part 1. I don't know how they're doing in terms of like beyond that. I don't know if they're gonna like switch to different channels. Because what, it's Russell Muscle and Flynn Masters are like the two main guys, right, for it. It's like I don't know if like Flynn Masters is gonna have part 2. I don't know how exactly it works. Again, what am I doing? I'm going around in circles. Again, that's Chadley again. Do I think the person who takes out Michael will jump to the biggest jury threat? Not necessarily. I think it would be a resume point, but like I don't think it would necessarily mean like if Terrence wins HOH next week and takes out Michael, I don't think that necessarily means that Terrence is going to beat everybody.
Welcome to Wall Market's premier weapon shop.
Let's see. I already have 2 of those. Wait, did I never equip it?
Do come again.
Oh, I still haven't upgraded weapons either. Let's see. Do I want anything here? Alright, I have healing and fire. Let's go ice, I guess. Let's go magic for her. Maybe I should use ice on her. Wait, let's go lightning. That's fine. Alright. Like the background music, yeah. Again, Final Fantasy VII has fantastic music. Safety chain twist, one of the best ways to go about night one eviction. I think it's better, especially if you do safety chain as like a genuine safety chain where like you can talk in between rounds. I think that would be a really fun night one eviction twist. But like if you were to do it in the way that like BB Can 10 did it, where it's like all just like in one shot, then that's not as interesting.
Please form a line in an orderly fashion. No pushing. Spectators, please enter from the right, and contenders from the left. The doors are now open for tonight's Corneo Cup. Please form a
What
line
is
in an
this?
orderly
Okay, I
fashion.
can't even open the link from the Discord thing.
The doors are now open for tonight's Corneo Cup.
Oh, Survivor Spencer has new videos. I didn't even know Survivor Spencer was back. Hey, what is he? What's he got going on? I haven't bothered seeing what the other YouTubers are doing recently. Is Survivor 43 the last chance for Survivor? I would say so. Again, like I don't see Survivor ending anytime soon. Like I would be pretty surprised. Oh yeah, the BBOTT HOH, that was the first HOH, right? That was I forgot how did that one work. Was it the opposite? It was that you eliminated people, and if the last person standing won. But yeah, either way, that would be fine too.
One hell of a town, isn't it? I'm sure my son Johnny learned a lot of lessons about life, right?
Oh, did you get a copyright strike?
Oh, my beautiful
What a travesty.
As your father,
it's funny too because like Survivor Spencer uses the exact same footage over and over and over again. Yeah, I've just been issued a copyright strike on my channel for CBS for use of clips.
Please enter from the right, and contenders from the left.
Are you kidding me? I can't believe this.
That's a shame.
Spectators, please enter from the
You
right,
remembered to
and
bring the tickets,
contenders from the
right?
left.
Of course I did, baby.
Again, that's why I don't bother personally with footage. And like, to be fair, he does have the he should win by fighting back, but it's like also like for me, it's like I just would not care to fight back, which I don't even try. He's 16. I thought he was older.
Of
Oh,
course I did. Please enter from the right, and contenders from the left.
Sure, I took them.
Are you kidding me? I can't believe
I do find it funny the line like, I will not allow myself to be pushed around and lose my high school job for the next quarter year. That's a funny line to me. But if Survivor ended, would I be sad? Yeah. I do wonder, like, what would I do with the channel at that point if Survivor ended? To be fair, I'd probably still do it. Just obviously be focused around different things. And there's still, like, Survivor videos I would want to do. To be fair, if Survivor ended, then I'm for sure doing a ranking of every player. 'Cause at least at that point, it's, like, for sure to stay definitive. Favorite of the hosts? As a host, I would say my ranking would be Jeff, Nico, Jonathan. But like, I feel like they're all like kind of close at this point. And like, to be fair, I thought Nico did a really good job on SA9.
Yeah, about that real narrow street just over there. You're not still wasting your
To where like I think like this might be like one of the best hosted seasons in the history of the show from Nico.
Know about. Only trouble is it's filled with drunks and garbage.
It would be funny if it was like Shan that told CBS about it to go after Survivor Spencer. Again, realistically, I don't think that would matter like much, but like that would be funny if that like was the start of all this. Like, where am I going? Like, what am I supposed to be doing? Okay, there. Oh, we're at the Coliseum part. Well, that's shit. I hate this. Wool Market is like my least favorite part of the main game, or like one of my least favorite parts. Like from a gameplay / narrative perspective. Like the area is cool. Okay, so I need to go back to the mansion. But yeah, like, just, it's a lot of meandering around. Oh yeah, I mean, there'll still be International Survivor, there'll still be Big Brother and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I think whether or not, like, the consistency of doing Survivor videos would be based around, like, how well they would do at that point. Or, like, if they still do, like, what they do now, like, where it's still, like, the topic that gets the most views for me, then like I'll still do Survivor videos. But if it isn't, then like I probably would just move on at that point, because I probably would rather be making other videos. I mean, I don't know Survivor Spencer personally.
But there's something I wanted to give you. I see.
Oh, fuck off, I went the wrong way, I think. Wait. Okay, it's straight and then left.
Hey, I'm talking to you. I said
There we go.
the doors are now open for tonight's Corneo Cup.
You watched the first 3 episodes of SA Panama and you hate it? I'm not surprised that that's someone's opinion of it. I think the first SA seasons are rough, looking back on it. Yeah, like, especially if you've watched the recent ones, I think going back and watching 1, 2, 3 in particular is like very tough.
I hope you know you're cutting it really close. So
yeah, it is funny that SA is like the only show now to be 39 days.
It's just me.
Yes, the two of us are a team. I need to get into that.
Again, I think a lot of that comes from the fact that it's run by a guy that cares. If CBS cancels Survivor, which network would buy it? I don't know, but also like CBS isn't canceling Survivor. Like, even if the worst were to happen, I think at worst it goes to Paramount Plus, but like I still think just in general it's not getting canceled at all.
I wonder how many people are fighting.
If I were to walk into High's apartment, would you expect to see the heads of dead Republicans on his wall?
Really?
What is that a reference to?
Just trying to focus.
Was that a thing? Oh, I forgot he did say that Republicans must die, or that was the Survivor Spencer thing, right? Is that of High saying Republicans must die or something like that? So yeah, that's fully what I would expect.
Hey, lovebirds, over here.
We're just calling the power ranking now. I mean, at the bottom. He's probably going home. At the beginning of the week, he was number 1. Do I think CBS would sell the Survivor IP if they cancel it? Probably not. I mean, like, they don't own the IP. Like, CBS doesn't own Survivor, they just own the rights to make Survivor in the United States.
Tonight's grand prize is no less than 1 million gil, and there's only one way to get it.
Like, the actual Survivor IP is owned by, who is it?
Only the most ruthless fighter, the savages still standing here at the end, shall claim the gil and the glory.
I don't remember who it is anymore. Like what the actual company is. Like, is it Burnett's company? I don't remember. But either way, it's like it's in the credits of all the international shows.
Wow, this place is really something.
Where is it? Viacom is what owns CBS. Again, I'm pretty sure they don't own the rights to Survivor. Because again, CBS is not involved in the creation of Australian Survivor and like all that sort of stuff. Like I'm pretty sure it's a separate company that owns the actual Survivor format. Thoughts on Kyle almost self-evicting? I mean, if he's gonna do it. Like I don't really care if he does it or not. I don't expect him to. I don't think production will let him like get out of it easy or whatever. But yeah, I don't expect him to quit. Don't even bother. Because that's better than the one I have now. Only by 4, though. I barely have enough money for it. Actually, what material here? Should I get that? It's 3,000 though. Eh, fuck it. Whatever. Did Colin play in the veto? No. He was the only person. Well, him and Terrence were the two, but Terrence hosted. So he was like the only person like not involved at all. Wait, wrong button. There we go. Oh, I love how I still didn't upgrade my things. Yes, I think I'll swap that out for this. What is this one again? Prayer. Okay, that's fine. Then go here. Wait, was that not what I bought? What did I buy? Wait, what did I just buy? I don't remember what I just bought. Whatever. Was it this? I don't remember. Whatever. It's fine. Most famous celebrity play Survivor. Is it Jimmy Johnson? Probably, I guess. I don't know. Let's look up Survivor celebrities. But I mean, it probably like it's definitely up there. Even though again, like I don't think I knew who Jimmy Johnson was before Survivor. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the list. It's like I'm Lisa Whelchel. Is someone that I know my parents knew Lisa Whelchel. To where like they knew Facts of Life and like all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck she is. Like I wouldn't have known who she is, but and people knew. John Hennigan's also like kind of again like for wrestling fans, he's like kind of big, but yeah, I mean it probably is Jimmy Johnson or I'm an idiot. I just closed chat. Anyway, it probably is Jimmy Johnson or yeah, Mike White is also like I mean I don't know. Like I think Mike White is like kind of like a recognizable like I think when you look at Mike White, he looks like a person that you would know, but like I don't think many people actually know where Mike White's from though. You like Challenge All Stars 2 more than USA at this point? I kind of agree at this point, if I'm being honest. I thought USA had a really good start. By the way, that's where I'm at right now with videos and stuff. I got caught up on A&W, and I just started writing scripts for Challenge USA.
Your names will be announced over the speaker.
But yeah, like I'm kind of at the point where I think I'm probably higher on All Stars 2 than USA.
Oh. You again.
I do think I think the season's kind of starting to drag it a little bit at this point.
A scratch, you know.
Feeds are back and they're still hiding Kyle. Well,
Well,
they're not unexpected. Oh yeah, I never answered the Power Rangers. Yeah, I did see the new Power Ranger thing, by the way, which is interesting to me. That we are finally getting, like, for the first time, it seems like we're,
your match will begin
or at least,
shortly.
I guess to be fair, Megaforce, Super Megaforce did it,
Please
but
make your way to the gate.
either way, like, this is the third season with the same cast.
We're in way too deep to back out now.
And they're using a different Sentai, which is interesting. Haven't done that in a while. Makes me, like, yeah, like, I'm obviously, like, not caught up on Power Rangers or anything, but interesting that they're, like, seeming to go back to the old format of the show, where it's not going to be episodic anymore. To where, like, we're just continuing with the same cast. So that's cool. Oh yeah, I love the Matt from San Francisco. It's my favorite. Most middle of the road Big Brother season 5. Oh, that's the first one that comes to mind right away. Probably like 5, 12. Yeah, I think those are 18. I think those are probably the 3 that, like, come to mind right away. Or I feel like every other scene that comes to mind, like, I at least have, like an opinion of, like, okay, they're probably on the lower end of things or on the upper right, like, end of things. I think those 3, to me, like, they all feel like kind of like just solidly in the middle. Is Kyle higher than Joseph on a player ranking? Yes, definitively. It's not even close. But again, like, this is a really bad downfall here. And again, it's all he's doing, too. Like, this is all his fault. He could have had such an easy road to the end, and he just fucks it up for himself. But again, like, Kyle, like, was in the center of the house for, like, the first, like, what, 7? Or not first, but, like, from week 3 to week, like, what is that, week 7? Whenever the illicit stuff happened. I guess it's week 6. But yeah, like, 4 weeks of the game. Like, he was in the best position. He was just, like, so primed to run the game, and he just fucks it up for himself. And then even after that, he was able to recover from it, which is the also impressive part. But then, like, now it's at the point where, like, he's probably going home. Type Omar in Google. Okay. I love, like, yeah, I type in Omar, it says Omar Survivor. And it says Omar Survivor Gay. That's something.
Please return to your waiting room.
So. 4 Cookout 2.0 stuff got out. Do I think Kyle would have won a jury vote? Maybe, maybe not. Again, like, I will say, like, for me, Kyle was number 1 in the power ranking at the beginning of the week, but, like, his jury chances were looking very rocky. Again, like, I've been, up until this week, I've been in the ballpark of, like, I think if he gets to the end, I think they're gonna have to respect it. However, like, with this week, like, up until, like, now, where it's like he's pretty much dead in the water no matter what. But before, like, the outing of the Cookout, all that stuff, even then, like, the jury so far is not a fan of him. Like, Indy, Jasmine both didn't like him on their way out. Both blamed him for them going out. And then you have Joseph, who's upset at him and talks about not respecting his game. So, that's not a great start. And then with Michael and Brittany also seeming, like, bitter against him and everything, with them saying that they're not going to let him win, also, like, outing the, like, talk about, even, like, when they were just talking about outing the Cookout stuff, it's like they've been, like, very anti-him. It was looking bad. It definitely was not looking great for his jury chances even before this.
Please make your way to the gate.
Do I have more faith in Herman or Josh on return? Probably Herman. But I think Either way, it's probably Herman. We'll see. Like, it'd be interesting to see how much Josh learns, though. Thoughts on AW 14? Very mixed. Again, like, just overall of AW, I'm in the place of, like, complacency. God damn it. With the show, where, like, it's going to be what it is. Like, I don't really have much faith in it ever changing. But 14, like, I think it, like, there's parts of it I'm excited for. Like, really, just, I don't know, it's like every single time we get to, like, it's like a lot of the season, like, I just don't care about, but then when we get to Vegas, I just, like, all of a sudden start caring again, even though I hadn't cared about most of the season up until that point. That's kind of where I am with AW at this point.
That's what they call
and yeah, I'm enjoying Vegas, even though they're, like, the editing of it is fucked.
Ready to rock?
And really, that's the entire season, but then that's AW also for you, is that the editing's terrible. But, like, this has been particularly bad.
For the second match in our spectacular semifinals. Fresh from their first date with
Yeah, like, is there anyone left that hasn't been fast-forwarded at least once?
Give it up once again for Cloud and Aaron.
Because I believe everyone that's cleared so far has been skipped over at least once. I believe Nate Hansen, because Nate Hansen's still in the running, he just is going to be in the next episode. He technically hasn't been skipped yet. I don't think Nate Hansen's winning. But I believe he's the only one, so yeah. Probably we're going to get a winner that was at least skipped once. If the Glass House had kept going, but I think the feud between it and Big Brother over the years would have been good. I mean, I don't think the Glass House had a chance, but yeah, like, if it continued going, then it would have been interesting to see, like, how the show progressed, if it would have gotten, like, even more like Big Brother. But yeah, like, I don't think I had much of a chance to begin with. Kyle just killed Allison Grodner? I'm sure that happens. But yeah, I'm still excited for Vegas. I'm excited to see, like, who wins. Like, if I were to guess, I would say it's gonna be Josh Levin. Like, I feel like this last episode felt very much in his favor. Like, I feel like that's something that they would typically do, is save Josh for, like, the last run of the episode before the finale, and then, like, really prop him up again in his stage 3 and 4 runs next time. And, like, it seems like he's gonna at least make it to the final stage based on, like, the preview they released. So, like, yeah, I think it's pretty likely he's gonna win. I mean, like, yeah, like, it's been talked about for years that, like, if Josh Levin makes the stage 3, he's won the show. And, like, the fact that he's actually gotten past stage 2 finally, it's like, he should have it. But you never know.
Let's do this.
Michael does win out from here. Where will I put him on the winner ranking? Depends on how much of a backing he has moving forward. I would still say that, like, this round in particular, like, even though he's technically done good work in turning the house against Kyle, he's also, like, was in the position to where, like, he was going home if he didn't win the veto. To where, like, I think all this wouldn't have mattered if Michael didn't already win the veto. Like, I don't think Turner would have gone and put up Kyle at this point if he still had Michael as a potential option. So I think that's still, like, an issue there, but it's a pretty strong game if he wins, like, with the current positioning he has, but just so happens to win out as well. Like, really, like, it's not, like, obviously Derek, like, Andy, like, any of the top tier winners, but again, like, he would probably be better than Steve at that point. Probably better than Nicole Franzel. So it's like, I don't know, somewhere in that range. As of right now, the Total Drama Island retrospective is still on the schedule for next year. We'll see. Yeah, they spoiled, like, I mean, that's A&W for you, though, but yeah, they spoiled, that Jay Lewis clears stage 3, which is a surprise to me, I will say. I mean, it shouldn't be, like, because, like, realistically, when you think about it, he is, like, Jay Lachey. Like, he's known for Lacheys. Like, you would think that he would be good at, like, stuff that's in Stage 3. But still, like, I wasn't expecting it. Especially considering, like, his edit's been kind of rocky. But at this point, it's like, almost everyone's has.
His pawn quite the tail. He's
So, yeah, like, surprised he cleared. Max Feinberg, not surprised he failed like, Stage 3, though. And that's kind of apparent.
Anyway, we're both still alive.
Yeah, I think Josh, Caden, Jay, for sure, are 3 finalists. There could be more. I would not be that surprised. Like, RJ Roman, I wouldn't be that surprised. There's array footage of him on the final jump of Eyeglass Alley. That's what the Alps is called. Right? But, like, there's already that shot. I mean, like, he did look like he was struggling, though. So, like, wouldn't be that surprised if he fails there, but, like, I wouldn't be that surprised if he clears there. I mean, like, I'm at the point where, like, it's not going to be that surprised if they skip over some Final 3 clears. If there's enough. And, like, I will say, this Stage 3 is, like, very easy.
I thought you'd
I'm too fair. Like, last year's was
just thinking about what we
easy.
might face next.
Like, I mean, like, they want a winner. Like, I really, that's.
I'm sure we can
I think, like,
anything
the last 2 seasons, I think they've clearly wanted a winner, and like they've made Stage 3 like relatively easy in the hopes of it. And like last season just didn't work out for him based on like who made it to that point. But I think this season's like, I would not be that surprised if we get like 5 Stage 3 clears. There's gonna be what, at least 10?
Prove me wrong.
Like, we have 10 right now, and we have Josiah Singleton and Nate Hansen left. I don't think Josiah Singleton's gonna make it. I don't think. You never know. I mean, again, you never know. But like at most we're gonna have 12. Like, more than likely, I would not be surprised if we get like. And who is there? So again, I think you can add RJ Roman as potential clear. Like, I would say Cam Baumgartner would be in a good spot if it wasn't for the fact that he's been, like, completely skipped over the entire season. So, like, that makes me think that he's probably not, because they haven't bothered to show him once. Because you would think for finalists, they would at least show one run at some point before the final, or before Stage 3. So yeah, we got Matt D'Amico. I don't think he's clearing. Caden, I think it's... Oh, Josiah Papel, I think he definitely clear as well. I think he's definitely in contention. And then... And that's probably... And too fair, that's probably it. Like, maybe Flip. I would love it if Flip did. I just don't know if Flip has it in him. But again, like, it is a relatively easy course. It's what, after the cliff... Like, I think for sure he can beat the cliffhanger. And like after it's what? It's Pipe Dream, Eyeglass Alley, and Flying Bar. Like, that's actually not that bad. Like, Flip could definitely do it, actually. Have I ever thought of posting the audio on podcast? I have. I'm just too lazy, if I'm being honest. What players surprised me most positively, negatively for SA9? I'm positively like Phil by far. You got Phil, you got Felix, you got Dino, Steffi. I think those are probably the only ones that are like I'm positive on. Like, I think there's a lot of people that stayed mostly the same. Like, I think Shane, Marion mostly stayed the same. Like Meryl stayed the same. Oh, I'm probably higher on Dante. As a character, player pretty much the same, but like character-wise, I think higher. Like Tony, the same. In terms of lower, like, actually for Flarney, I wasn't particularly high on to begin with, but I guess I'm higher on Teresa also. Actually, really, like, how are there? Is there anyone that I'm actually like lower on? I feel like there's a lot of people that I'm like the same on. I maybe like Seamus. I might be lower on. I might be lower on like Shona, but like not even that like majorly there. I feel like most people I'm like either the same or yeah. I mean, most people I'm the same. I feel like. Oh, Tajin. I completely forgot about Tajin. Yeah, Tajin I'm definitely lower on. Yeah, Cam Baumgartner is funny too, because I actually did not realize that. I would say, again, like, my last week, essentially, was me working on A&W review. So I've done a lot of A&W research in the last week. I completely forgot that Cam Baumgartner failed, like, the second obstacle last season of Vegas. And, like, now he's, like, in stage 3.
I was looking forward to a little temper tantrum.
Like, I always assumed that, like, he had deeper runs before, but, like, yeah, he's never, like, been past the second obstacle in Vegas before this. Queen Riso, that's
You're
right.
right, of course.
What we're calling
Even if
her.
they are both the same.
Xenoblade 3's not even out yet?
And now, I
Or are you
believe
just
I
like,
have a prize
or
to
is it out and you just didn't buy it
Sorry.
yet?
The madam will have to wait. The Don's demanding that we tack on one more match.
Yeah, it is out. Okay, yeah,
What?
but
If they went out, then you.
yeah, because isn't that why you bought a Switch to begin with?
Hold on just
I'm surprised you haven't played it already.
His call, not mine.
I mean, like, I never, like, I mean, Shane, like, showed more flaws this season, but, like, I always assumed that they were there.
Get you changed. Then it's off
Like,
to
I'm not,
Cornelius.
like, again, in my opinion, hasn't really changed that much on
Sorry to be the
Shane.
bearer of bad news.
And if anything, like, I think by him getting the final 2, it's actually probably,
You
like,
still have
improved
one
it to a
fight
degree,
left.
where, like, I never expected him
What
to
do
get
you
final
mean?
2.
The crowd loved your show a little too much.
Yeah, a lot of weird editing
People are
choices on
placing
A&W
hefty
this season.
heftier
Oh, really?
than
That's,
you
I mean,
can
that's every
possibly
season.
imagine.
But,
Corneo's going to milk
like,
this
I think
as much as
Vegas
he can.
editing in particular has been very questionable here. Where, like, usually a lot of the questionable editing decisions come from, like, the qualifiers and semifinals, but, like, here at Vegas, it's like there's a lot to talk about in terms of, like, why they, especially stage 1, which, like, I mean, I kind of get considering the limited amount of time that they had. Because, like, I'm pretty sure we're at the point where, like, NBC isn't, like, all in on A&W anymore. I think, like, this is the most they're going to give them, is 12 episodes.
But if you win this match, Corneo will
So, like, I think this is 100% NBC restricting them to only 3 Vegas episodes.
So this is the
So,
last
like,
one?
they didn't have that much, and, like, with the results of the season moving forward, where you have a lot of stage 2 clears, again, we're going to get 10 plus runs on stage 3, probably a lot of final stage, as well. It's like they don't have much time to work with, so, like, I get, like, I can understand why they did what they did at stage 1, but they definitely could have handled it a lot better.
Watching you guys fight gave me goosebumps.
I did see the Forspoken gameplay. It looks fine.
Ready to kick ass?
Like, I think the worst, like, the gameplay itself is, like, fine for Forspoken. It's, like, really everything else that looks kind of shit. I'm probably not going to buy it at launch at this point. Because, like, I was kind of thinking I would when it was, like, still supposed to be coming out this year. Now we're at the point where it's coming out in January. It's like, that's not a great sign. And also, like, again, doesn't look the greatest outside of that. So it's like, I'll probably wait for it to drop in price. Yeah, I would love to see Sifu back. I think he would probably say yes. I think it's kind of likely. Looks like they're drinking good spirits. Kyle's alone eating outside. Or eating inside. Yeah, again, we'll see how things go. Because, like, if, like, even though, like, it looks pretty, like, again, if Kyle goes on the block, he's dead. I wouldn't be that surprised if, like, Kyle is able to convince Turner to not put him on the block. The problem is, though, is that who would go on the block? Because, like, with the, like, choices being as limited as they are at this point, like, there's no non-POC, right? Outside of Alyssa. And, like, I don't see Kyle, like, campaigning against Alyssa at this point. So it's like, even then, like, Kyle's options are, like, really limited. Yeah, again, like, I think, like, the fact that they're not having a 3-hour finale, I think that comes down to NBC not having faith in the show at this point. I don't think they're willing to give the show 3-hour finales. at this point. Again, the show's like ratings are down, but like they're down for every show. Like realistically, it's still like good enough to where like I don't see A&W getting canceled in the immediate future. Like I think we'll for sure get 15. But I think it's also at the point where like they're not like banking on the show at all at this point. Like it's simply just there because it's cheap to make at this point. Is how I think they look at A&W. You like the A&W format more than Sasuke? I don't. Like I still prefer Sasuke in every facet. Mainly because like I don't care about these people as people. Because like I feel like so much of A&W is based around the fact that they want you to care about these people, which I don't, and I don't want to. To where like I don't care that we don't get these like I don't care that we don't get to know these people on Sasuke. I don't care that it's like the shorter like 5 hours or 4 hours broadcasts instead of like episodes, like a full season, that sort of thing. It's like I'm completely fine with the Sasuke format. If only Sasuke's been like could actually be good nowadays. Like really, and again, I think that's the same thing with Sasuke. That the issue with Sasuke nowadays is money. That they just don't give Sasuke any money. And if they did, then I think we could have like really great Sasuke nowadays, but we're just not because they don't have the money to do anything. Yeah, I'm excited for Sasuke 40 whenever we get it. It should be end of the year, right? If not even like, I believe the rumors that we're getting it earlier. Or at least they're filming earlier than normal. Like, super, like, it might just air the same, but... and yeah, next year I still plan on doing the Sasuke tournament ranking. So that'll be fun. Yeah, A&W is like very much like a filler show for NBC at this point. Where like it fills up the schedule, it's cheap to make. There's still like a fan base there to watch it. It's yeah. I mean, like it's kind of like in the Big Brother spot for NBC, but like not as secure, I guess. Because like really, I think like America's Got Talent is probably that show for NBC more so than A&W. But still, it's again, it's such a cheap show to make relatively. That that's a major reason why it's still around.
No, not yet.
What BB or Survivor winners do I think clear first 2 stages of A&W? None. Like stage 1 maybe, stage 2 I think is very unlikely. Just because like stage 2, like by the time you get to stage 2, it is so like technique based that. Like, really, just in general with Sasuke and American Warrior, I don't think you're gonna see a rookie that has no experience with anything on the show, like, ever win the show. Like, there's too many obstacles that are so much about technique. Like, even, like, the warped wall. Like, while it's an obstacle that, like, you can, like, beat it just because, like, you're tall, it's still an obstacle that even, like, tall people can fail it if they don't have the right technique. Like, it's largely a technique-based obstacle, that is obviously just still a very benefit if you are tall. Yeah, like Daniel Leyva, was Olympic, but also, he's an Olympic gymnast. But yeah, like, he almost cleared stage 1. But I mean, we have, like, Jonathan Horton, like, never... Actually, did he ever get to Vegas? No, right? I actually forgot about that until now. He never even made it to Vegas, right? But that's his, like, entire storyline, is that he's never been able to make it to Vegas. But, like, I mean, we saw Ozzy on A&W 2. He failed the Bridge of Blades, the 3rd obstacle in qualifying. And again, Ozzy's, like, known as one of the best competitors in all of Survivor. Oh wait, I did not mean to do that. I'm a fucking idiot. I pushed the wrong one. I meant to do this. When's AEW coming? I believe it's scheduled for next Wednesday. It's going to be a bit after the finale. Mainly because the SA player ranking is this Wednesday, and then I'm assuming Saturday is going to be the 43 cast assessment. So it's going to have to wait until next Wednesday. And again, I think it's like one of these reviews that I don't think it really matters exactly when it comes out. Like overall the audience for it's like not that big to begin with, to where like whoever's gonna watch it is gonna watch it whenever. So yeah, it'll probably be a bit late. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people on American Ninja Warrior that like you never actually pay attention to it, but like they've actually probably either never been to Vegas or like only been to Vegas like once or twice. But like they're like people that are kind of recognizable names because like they've been shown so many times in the qualifying and semifinal rounds that you just assume that they've done better on Vegas, but like they just haven't. I mean, like Cody's probably like one of the better options, I feel like. Actually, which Cody were we talking about? I was thinking California. I almost said California. Calafiore.
Now you're in for it.
Yeah, like, I assume he could do pretty well. He's a former soccer player. Again, like stage 1 is like, I think it's still very doable. It's like, what obstacle is there that's like very technique based? There really isn't one, right? In the current stage 1. Like kind of fly hooks to a degree, but like not really. So like, I mean, I think it's like very easy to get like caught up on fly hooks just because like you don't know the timing of it, but like it's still like not enough. Tetherball, yeah, I guess tetherball to a degree. But I think it's like one of these things where like, I think like through watching someone do it once, you can kind of figure out what to do. Though if you like miss the landing, then like you're kind of fucked though. Oh yeah, I can't wait for Nicole Franzel to be to win AEW. No, not that one. Cody Calamari? Yeah, why not? Actually, I feel like challenge people would be interesting to see how they would do on AEW. Oh, I forgot, we saw Fessy on AEW. Well, we didn't see Fessy, but Fessy was on AEW and failed the second obstacle before he was on Big Brother. But again, his run wasn't shown because who the fuck knew who Fessy was at that point. Yeah, so again, like, I mean, just because you're like a good athlete doesn't mean that you're necessarily going to do well in American Ninja Warrior. I mean, I never expected Michelle Schubert to do well, though. But yeah, she was there. Now, what other, like, has there been any other Survivor Big Brother people to go? Well, I mean, Sofka Ren was on this season for some fucking reason, which I found really funny. And, like, I love how they never mentioned the fact that he was on the challenge. Like, they mentioned that, oh, he's been on Israeli Ninja Warrior, and he's been on, like, other reality shows, but they never explicitly mentioned that he was on the challenge. But yeah, I found that funny. And like he had a solid qualifying run. Like he made it to the 5th obstacle, but then he fails Clockwork, which is like not that interesting there, but that was funny to me though. I did not expect to see a Sofka Ren on American Ninja Warrior. Yeah, Clockwork, I like Clockwork conceptually. I don't like it in practicality because I think it's an obstacle that, like, heavily favors, like, people with weight to them. Like, I think it's, like, an obstacle that, like, heavily it seems, like, largely unfair to, like, most of the women, and then a lot of, like, the really smaller guys. to where you see like what was his name? Ethan Gardonsky, right? That was his name. This like guy who had like this kid who had like a really good qualifying run, but then like he gets the clockwork and he has like no shot. And then yeah, we saw Jesse LeBrecq fail there, which is like, again, like where else would Jesse LeBrecq even fail? It does feel like a unfair obstacle to like lighter weight people, just because like it's just so much harder to gain the momentum there. Does Nam have a contract with Netflix that he can't go on AEW? I doubt that's still in place. How many years ago was that? When was Ultimate Beastmaster? No, actually, no, it wouldn't be, because like Carl Soderman was on Ultimate Beastmaster, and he's on AEW, and he has been since AEW 11, I believe, and that's also like because like he wasn't on for a while because like he had a contract. So yeah, that's done for Nam. The question is, does he have a contract with MTV? Yeah, I mean, I say this in the review, like, really, once LeBrecq fails Clockwork, like, you know it's done for the women for the year. Like, I don't think, like, no woman was going to make it that far in this season. Like, I think maybe Isabella Wakeham, like, once we get to Vegas, I had no faith in, like, any of the women outside of Isabella Wakeham. And she, like, fails Jumping Spider, so it's like, yeah. Like, maybe Katie Bone, but, like, even then, like, I was not that surprised that she fails, she failed Jumping Spider, right? Yeah, I was surprised to see Wakeham fail Jumping Spider. I thought she would at least make it back to the like fly hook sort of spot. Like I wouldn't have been that surprised if she like timed out again or whatever. Or how'd she feel last time? Was it a timeout? I forgot exactly how she failed, but I know she failed like at the end of the stage last time. But again, like I thought she would at least make it to that point. I don't know why I'm doing this. Like this isn't gonna damage him, is it? Yeah. I thought Katie Bone was fine. Again, I still don't like how like heavy-handed the story is. But yeah, I thought she's like I could definitely see her doing really well moving forward.
Did anyone get the number of that out?
Won't last long.
Imagine Big D at AEW. Imagine, just imagine. Can Big D pass the first obstacle? I think that's the benchmark to set for him. Surprising, yeah, I was surprised. Like that was one of the more surprising fails to me, especially like the way they portray it. Like because again, like so much of this season was like, oh my god, Barclay Stockett's back, and then she just fails the first obstacle Vegas, like unceremoniously. Yeah, I found that kind of weird. Like realistically, like not that surprised that it happened necessarily, but like surprised more so like based on the editing of the season that it happened. Also, I will say, like, the edit for this season is even weirder when you take into context that this is actually, I believe, the first time ever, or if not, the first time in a very long time, that the entire season was filmed before the premiere aired. Where, like, with most seasons, like, Vegas is filming, like, around, like, episode 2 or 3 of when episodes 2 or 3 air. So, like, most seasons, like, they don't even know who's gonna be last man standing or whatnot. At the time the season starts. So it's like really weird to me that like this season actually had that knowledge and they still like didn't bother to do a proper like winter edit sort of thing. Yeah, I thought Austin Gray definitely had a big shot here. Really, like I think Austin Gray's like downfall in the season is like really interesting. Where like he fucks up the power tower, and through him fucking up the power tower, he ends up not getting a second chance after failing tetherball. Which AEW obstacles I think I'd do well. Like most of them I don't think I would do that well, but I think there are definitely like obstacles here and there that I think I could probably do. Like I think like striding steps, like that sort, like first obstacles, I think like for the most part I think I could do. But of this first obstacle, I think a lot of second obstacles nowadays are upper body focused, which is like I don't think I would do well in those sort of things. like, I think I would have a better chance at clearing Jumping Spider than I would at, like, Double Dipper or Three Ring Circus is better. Like, I would not be able to do Three Ring Circus. Like, the fact that only one person failed Three Ring Circus this entire season is, like, kind of ridiculous to me, considering, like, I assumed that would have been a somewhat difficult obstacle. Like, at least it seems like it on paper, but, like, only Sean Bryan fails it, and, like, he fails it in a very, like, fluky way. Yeah, I would not be able to do Three Ring Circus. But I think, like, balance obstacles, I think I could do. Like, I don't know, it would probably be like obstacle basis in terms of like certain other ones, but like I would not do well in AEW. How well do I think Sandra and Nina would do in Amazing Race? Not that great. Like I think Nina could do well in Amazing Race. I don't see Sandra doing that well in Amazing Race though. I don't know. I mean, actually, now that I think about it, it's like she did do very well at like the bartering and everything, and Premier Pro Islands, so we're like, maybe she would do well at, like, working with locals and stuff. So, I don't know, maybe she would do well. Yeah, if Nate Hansen wins this season, I think that'll be so funny to me, if Nate Hansen wins this season. Because, like, if we're talking about, like, winner edit sort of thing, like, Nate Hansen, like, technically has it. Well, like, I just do not see Nate Hansen actually winning. But it would be funny if, like, it actually, like, this entire season actually was this, like, blatant winner edit, and it was Nate Hansen. By the way, I'm surprised that Nate Hansen, like, is getting all this, like, content. Where, like, I never looked at Nate Hansen as, like, this, like, big star for A&W. Like, I get he has this, like, the story of his, like, I don't even know what he has, but like I get he has like a good story and everything, but like I never like looked at him as that good. And like he has done well in this season, but like he's still like even like after this season, he's not really like a top tier competitor to me. So like I don't know, I was just like a bit like taken aback that he's like one of the most like prominently edited people in this season. What's the best case scenario for Kevin Jacobs who comes back next year? There is no best case scenario. He's dead. Like, no chance he does well. Like, best chance is, like... I think the best chance is, like, he gets week 3 or week 4. There's, like, literally 0% chance he does well if he comes back next year. And, like, the best chance he has if he is in a house that, like, wants to keep him around as a shield. But there's no point in keeping around someone like Kevin as a shield, realistically. So at that point, he's, like, kind of banking on pre-game relationships, which I don't think he would have that many. Especially being, like, such a recent, like newcomer to the BB Can community. I just don't think he would have any winning over. Better cast 21 or 24? Probably 24. He's like, in 21, it's like, who is even there that's that likable? Like, you got Ovi and Kemi, who are like very early boots. I mean, David was likable in that season, but again, still very early boot. And then you got, what, Cliff and Nicole? It's like everyone else, it's like, not great. Maybe Kat, maybe. I did also find funny, like, how this season, like, it feels like Austin Gray, like, doing well in the last few seasons kind of, like, forced them to show him. But I feel like Austin Gray is, like, a person that would typically be purpled for, like, the rest of the time that he's on A&W. But, like, this season, like, I think they came into it expecting him to do very well. And, like, they obviously, like, had the package of him, like, with Nick Hansen, like, all that stuff. It's, like, I feel like him doing all this, like, kind of, like, forced them to show him. To where, like, I don't think they otherwise would have. And like do well to the point where I think they're assuming that he's like a very likely winner. Where am I at? Oh, I'm low on MP. I guess that makes sense though. Oh yeah, Tommy's fine. I guess Christie's good TV, so at least there's that. Yeah, I guess like Nate Hansen they look at as an underdog story. I feel like it's kind of like, it's not kind of insulting Nate Hansen though. They like continuously look at him as like this guy that's like an underdog or whatever. I have not seen Australian Ninja Warrior outside of like a few clips here and there. Wasn't Lydia on Australian Ninja Warrior? That was a thing, right? Lydia from Australian Survivor. And she didn't do that well, I believe. I feel like I'm familiar with results. Like I know that there was like, I know the, at least I don't know if it's the most recent winner, but like, or actually, isn't there only one winner? I don't know. Either way, I know a person who's won Australian Ninja Warrior. And the same thing goes to Ninja Warrior UK, where like, I know the results. Actually, Ninja Warrior UK I know more. Like, I feel like I actually know the results of pretty much every season. Of Ninja Warrior UK. Well, like, Australia I'm not like as familiar, but like, yeah, I've seen like things here and there. I wouldn't be opposed to actually trying to watch it at some point. I've actually thought about doing like some sort of video on it at some point, but again, probably not soon. I'm barely paying attention to this at this point. Yeah, it is funny. Like, actually, I forgot about that. Tommy is on the challenge, isn't he? That is the thing that's gonna happen. But yeah, like him and I mean, like Sis, I'm not that surprised. Like she's been in the running for a bit, but like I'm surprised Tommy. Where again, Tommy to me feels like a challenge CBS sort of casting pick, not a main series challenge. Yeah, I'm also going to feel weird about this season, like if we do get multiple people that finish the final stage in a proper time. Like if someone gets Jeff Britton on this season, I feel like that's going to feel kind of weird. I wouldn't be surprised if it happens, though. But again, it is gonna like, because like, I think that's like one of the things that's like tough to reconcile with A&W is like, because like A&W obviously has different rules than Sasuke. If you finish the final stage in time, you're a winner. You still get the same prize. A&W you don't, and like they did change it for a while. Like originally the rules were that, actually was that originally the rules? I forgot. But either way, like if like A&W 7, like Jeff and Isaac both cleared the final stage. Isaac did it faster, so he got the money. They changed it immediately after that to where now you would split the money. So it's more similar to Sasuke rules, where if you finish the final stage. Like if you finish the final stage, you are a winner. You get the money. But then they changed it back for A&W 11. So I'm pretty sure they kept it since then. Which don't like. But again, obviously just shows you the differences between A&W and Sasuke. But also something I feel weird about is like I feel like the way they're going to handle it is that they're going to essentially make, like if like let's say Josh Levin is first and Josh Levin clears in let's say 25 seconds. Then they're going to give, like, Jay Lewis 25 seconds. Like, they're not going to give him the full 30. Which I feel weird about that. You want to take me up on my offer also, where it's like, cool. Technically we're not going to see if, like, he would have finished the final stage. Because they're probably just going to alter his time limit to the time that the previous top time was. Yeah, like, I feel pretty confident Josh is gonna win. If Josh doesn't win, then that'll be a pretty big shock. I mean, again, he's like a professional, like, rock climber. He's, like, trained on rope climbing and everything. It's like, he should be the clear winner here. Oh, fuck, we still need to do the dance thing. God damn it, this section goes on forever.
You're here. Good. I have everything I need to get started. Just one thing before.
Do I think Josh will try next year? I don't know.
Right?
I mean, like, obviously this is like his comeback season. Like, he's been gone since AEW 10. I don't know, like, if he wins, it's like, what incentive is there really to, like, unless he's like really confident he can do it again, then I think he would, because like, why wouldn't you try again for $1 million? But like, yeah, I don't know if his motivation would be there. Like, we saw that with Jeff, where like Jeff just didn't have the same motivation anymore after he won, even though he didn't even get the money. But like, he's still like, after AEW 8, like, you could tell he just wasn't really in it there, and then like afterwards he was like, yeah, I'm just gonna stop training. I'll be back sometime, but like, I'm not gonna train anymore. That's essentially like what happened there. It's like, and we even saw Isaac too. It's like he kind of got, like, he started to do other things, but like, I don't know, just like, I feel like after you win A&W, it's like, it doesn't seem like they have as much motivation to continue after that. Yeah, I saw that with Flip too. That, yeah, it does seem like Flip is like, I mean, really, it feels like a lot of A&W people, a lot of the old schoolers are like kind of phasing out. And like, I mean, it's obviously like, that's A&W. I mean, like, a lot of the old school names are gone, but like, even Joe Moravsky, I was surprised to hear that of Joe. Where like he posted on his Instagram like his reaction to being DQ'd and everything. And he was like, I thought about quitting after this. And it was like, I really was not expecting that from Joe. And like, I think if Joe wins, like, I think he's done. I think he's like, I think he's on, like, I think he's nearing the point where he's done even outside that. Which I wasn't expecting from Joe. Like, he's still like, what, 33? He's not like he's probably in his prime. Like, I'm surprised that like he's even considering dropping out. And the fact that he is, I think he's done, like, once he gets what he wants, which is obviously a win. Do I bother to do side content? I don't know if I care at this point. I don't know, what is this? I guess maybe we'll try it. Yeah, it is insane to me that, again, like, coming from someone that's been watching A&W from the beginning, and watching, like, again, like, really, really big into like when A&W like 2 and 3 were going on, like when Flip had just started, like Flip and Drew, when they started in A&W 3, like they, like, that was the first time they could even be on the show at that time. It's insane to think that those people are like now like kind of nearing the mid-30s.
Some kind of folk hero, but there's no denying.
Yeah, Campbell and Kretsch are still there. Lauren Bowl is still there, even though he doesn't have the streak anymore because they didn't, for some reason, put him on AW 13. I find that so weird too. Like, I really wonder, like, who's doing the casting?
I guarantee this is
like, I know that, like, supposedly, what season was that? David Campbell had the walk-on one season. But like, I know they switched the casting team before that season because like that was supposedly the reason why he didn't get the calls, because like they weren't told that David Campbell was like David Campbell essentially, and they just like thought of that season as like, yeah, like with, I think it was 8 or 9. I remember it was like pretty close to when like the Jeff and Isaac win happened. Like, I remember, like, that was the thing, is that supposedly for that season they cast it as if it was just like a normal like a normal show, like not recognizing like the history of the show. So like they probably just saw David Campbell and was like, oh, this guy's fucking boring. Let's not put him on the show without recognizing like that he's David Campbell. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, really, that's all that's left, right? Of like old schoolers at this point. You got David Campbell, Kretsch, Brett Sims, and Lauren Ball. And really, it's only Campbell and Brett Sims from the pre-A&W days. In the complete wrong path. Or maybe not. Maybe I do have to go this way. Is Robin casting the Squid Game thing? I think I saw that, right? That, yes, she is. That her, at least her, I don't know if she's personally doing it, but like her company is, which you would assume she would be involved. But yeah, that's random. Actually, yeah. Whatever happened to? Wasn't like Evan Dollard supposed to come back for this season? Did that not happen? I thought that was supposed to be a thing. But there's like no mention of him anywhere. Like him and Dorian Cedars too. I forgot about that too. It is insane. It is insane though. Again, like through this last week, done a lot of research to AEW, and I was just like looking back at like how many people have come and gone in AEW. Like even looking at like AEW 4, looking at the people in Vegas, there, like so many of those people are like non-existent on the show anymore, and haven't been for like years. Like I was surprised to see like someone like Andrew Carson. Like he hasn't like I assumed that he like was at least on within the last couple years. Like he hasn't been on since like AEW 7. And that like blew my mind. No, Ninja's not like Ninja's like we're talking about Natalie Duran. Natalie Duran is a nobody in AEW. It's so funny to me that like she's like the person they brought over to the challenge and like proclaimed to be this like big name. Like she was like a big character like one specific year. I think it was like AEW 6 maybe. But yeah, she's a nobody. And she hasn't been on since like I don't think she's been on post challenge.
Let's do this. You're done.
Like I think AEW 9 was it? Like I remember there was one year where she like failed the battering ram, I believe both times, and I think that was the last time she competed. But I could be wrong on that. Yeah, is she even around, like, at all? Like, outside? Because, like, she's not in the challenge anymore. Like, is she even, like, what is she doing? Like, I know she's, like, she had, like, a big YouTube channel, right?
Not looking good.
Let's see. And Ninja now, she's only 31? I mean, that kind of blows my mind, if I'm being honest. I thought she was, like, 40. Oh, she's speaking at ESPN. Oh, fuck, I didn't realize I was still in game. I thought I paused it. But she's speaking at ESPN panel, so good for her.
Let's finish this.
Actually, yeah, she was a lot more prominent on Team Ninja Warrior than she ever was on actual AEW. I do wish they brought back Team Ninja Warrior. I did enjoy Team Ninja Warrior. I actually thought the last season of Team Ninja Warrior, what was it, Ninja vs. Ninja was probably the best season. But obviously they canceled it and instead made American Ninja Warrior Jr., which I'm never gonna watch.
Gotta be careful. Now.
Yeah, she was really close to. Yeah, Neil Craver's another one. But yeah, it was Grant McCartney and Neil Craver that she was like super close to. And like Neil Craver's also like hasn't been on since what, AEW 11? And like even before that, he took like a break for like a couple seasons before that, right?
Oh man, you're real stupid. We're the Garden Angels.
Like there's a lot of like even big names from like AEW 10 that are already kind of gone by now.
The beloved angel of the slums could be any of these three idiots.
See, last time Natalie Duran was on AEW was AEW 10, and she was cut, I think, or at least it was like fast forwarded.
Sorry about this.
Okay, it was AEW 8 that she was a big
I'll consider
character.
us square. Once you've taught these boys a lesson.
Deal. All right.
Yeah, because that's the time that she got to the Warp Wall, which was still kind of a big deal in AEW 8.
So what about the donations? Do you need help taking them to the...
Yeah, like what happened to Kevin Bull?
Kind of you to offer.
That's also a weird one to me. Or he just disappeared.
I know these streets like the
I mean, he's only been
back of
gone
my
for like
hand.
2 seasons, but still, it's like, where'd he go?
It's the angel of the slums. She took the Don stuff. He's gonna be pissed.
Well, I'll be seeing you. Thanks to you, we can.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, yeah, Ryan Stratus also. By the way, didn't Ryan Stratus like apply for this season? Like, got turned down. Wasn't that a thing? Oh no, it's last season. AW 13, he applied and didn't get the call, which is like, what are we doing? I don't know what like A&W, like I feel like that's A&W now. Like if you like decide to take a break at any point, they're not going to call you back after that. It feels like that's like a weird thing of A&W. Where like no matter how big of a name you are, if you want to take a break, like I guess like again, like Megan Martin is probably going to be back, like people like that. Like Jesse Graff obviously took a break, came back. But like if you're not like the biggest name out there, then oh, this is the squatting thing. Yeah, like, having the Paul Casimir, having a Ryan Stratus now, it's weird. I'm assuming there won't be as many new characters in the next remake titles. Like, I don't know. Like, again, I'm still confused over how they're gonna fit everything. But yeah, I assume it's probably gonna be like a bit more streamlined in terms of like new content.
What do you say?
You never know.
If you want to give it a go, just let me know.
Who's the Janelle of A&W? In terms of what? In terms of like best at like certain aspects, but like probably never gonna win. Is that like the kind of comparison? Or like someone that's like well liked but never gonna win? Is that like maybe what we're looking at? I don't know. Who's like I mean, like Joe Moravsky, but like I think Joe Moravsky's still like potential to win though. By the way, Daniel Gill also not being on this season was a big hurt to the season. But then again, I mean, he's an idiot for not going on. I do love how he essentially threw away $1 million to like because he didn't want to get the vaccine. I love how like that's literally a thing he did for the season. Or like if he just got the vaccine, like he would probably be a millionaire right now. But yeah, that was too much for him. Yeah, I love Megan Martin.
All right.
I mean, she's probably in the Janelle conversation of like, again, she's like fine, like she's fine enough, but like she's probably never gonna win. Or like, I mean, she's never gonna win. Like I can tell you that, but like also is like not even the best like female competitor really. But again, I still like her though. Yeah, she's doing good stuff now, right?
Yeah. Not bad at all.
Like she's like an ESPN commentator or something, right? Which is why she skipped this season. And like, yeah, who knows if she's gonna be back moving forward?
Your form's looking good. You've got this. Come on.
Yeah, it is so weird to me how many A&W people seem to be like super conservative, which I guess it kind of makes sense to a degree, based on like the demographics of the show and everything. But like the fact that there's like so many anti-vax like A&W people is like, and like so many big names too. Like because again, that's why what was it? Like so, Daniel Gill wasn't there. Michael Torres supposedly was the same thing. You have Grant McCartney, same thing. Nick Hansen, same thing. Yeah, David Campbell supposedly like or like he was like they were like I'm pretty sure he made Twitter comments being anti-vax, but he eventually said fucking get the vaccine anyway. And like I might be wrong on this, but I would not be surprised if Joe Moravsky was in the same camp. Yeah, it's like
this one, but I know
it's still weird to me that like, especially like Daniel Gill more so than anything, that Daniel Gill like literally gave up $1 million to not get the vaccine. Considering like how clear of this, like this was such an easy shot at a win here. This would have been such an easy season for him.
I'm sure someone here will be up for another round or two.
Again, like it's not the editors. Like I mean, like with any of these shows, the editors don't matter. It's production that's telling the editors what to do. It's really like you have to hope for different producers, and that's not going to happen.
Hey, up for another squad off already?
Yeah, why am I doing this? I don't care. I do this. All my winner picks have made it really far this season, including Terra. I mean, that's usually how it goes with my winner picks. Like, obviously, I had, like, a pretty bad stretch, like, once I started the channel. Like, I had, like, Ovi, and I had Jason Linden, I had Aubrey, but, like, typically my winner picks do make it far. But, yeah, like, I think I've actually, like, had, if not more winners since I started the channel, then, like, I've definitely had, like, a decent streak kind of recently, at least. It would be funny if Taylor wins, though. Yeah, like, the editing of Caden was, in 13, it was definitely weird. Also, the editing of Vance, Walker this season was so funny to me. Which, I do feel for Vance Walker in a way, because it's like, I think this is obviously, like, a really, like, mediocre season for him. And I would not be surprised if he would, like, take it hard and everything, but, Caden edited this year's worse? I don't know. Is it? I mean, like, he at least got the package with, like, Max Feinberg. That's the name, right?
What about Tifa?
Which, again, like, was them clearly, like, not... It was, like, the Austin Gray stuff, where, like, they had nothing, but, like, they were like, fuck, we have to show him, so I guess we'll do this.
I do.
I'll come too! Hey, Cloud, bro.
But, like, last season, like, didn't he get skipped over, like, multiple times? Like, this season, I think he only got skipped over in stage 1, right? I believe his other runs got shown.
I said.
Did he have more runs fully shown? I mean, like, he got a lot of mid runs. Yeah, he did get a lot of mid runs this season. Which I think that's just like an A&W thing though nowadays, to where like it's just easier to do that, to where like they can show more runs that way. So like I think if they at least show it at all, it still counts to me.
Well, this is it for me. Call me crazy.
Was stage 2 mid run? I didn't remember that actually.
I'll just be getting in the way.
I guess it's not that surprising though.
Go find Aerith at Madame Mim's. Tell her to wait for me there when she's done. Think you can handle that?
Yes, sir.
Do I still have to do the dance thing? Mid-run, obstacle 30. By the way, piston plunge kind of sucks, doesn't it? I love how, like, lazy A&W is at this... I mean, like, to be fair, they've always done this, but, like, the fact that they literally just, like, copy an obstacle from qualifying and just put it in...
Yeah, it's for Aerith.
Like, literally pretty much the exact same obstacle and just, like, put it in Vegas.
Sorry to hear that. Well, either way, you're stuck out here, pal.
Whereas, like, you have, like, Hornet's Nest, which is essentially, like, a harder version of Beehive, but, like, at least they changed it up. Like, Piston Plunge, like, they didn't change it up, they just literally moved it over to stage 2.
Make sure someone pays.
Yeah, I thought Samurai was fun.
I
thought it was one of the better, newer obstacles for this season.
Could wind up being
I would say, like, overall this season, I did not love many of the new obstacles.
You're in the Don's world now. Anyway, you've got some time yet. The audition won't start for a while.
Like, I don't love how gimmicky they've gotten. Like, I get it in the sense that, like, because, like, I read the interview with the producer that he did, where they were like, oh, because we can stay in one location now, we can now spend more time on, like, set design and everything, which, like, cool, but it's like, I also don't care. Like, like, Carnival to me, like, I think it's a cool, like, idea, but, like, again, I didn't love how, like, gimmicky the actual obstacle was. I didn't like Final Frontier.
Go on, get
on. There's, like, stuff like that kind of annoys me, but, again, what am I doing now? They hear about Sandra and Chris Underwood being on a fan-made Celebrity Survivor season. Wait, what is this? Like, is it a real thing, or... Can I clear Wipeout? I mean, Wipeout's, like, even harder to do, right? Because, like, the obstacle's just, like, complete bullshit.
Alright, you're up. Come on. You look fine.
Yeah, like Carnival, I think is like interesting. Like it's kind of like the ring chase and stuff like that. Where like I do like the addition of like choice or like kind of consequences to how you do part of the obstacle, like affecting later parts of the obstacle. Like I do like that, but yeah, I didn't love the like again like the fact that like the bar, like I don't know, like just the overall like set design of it just felt like very weird to me.
Did you
Was Jen Johnson on Wipeout? I don't remember that.
Hey, wait a minute.
It's kind of funny.
Did Johnny forget to give you my message?
I feel like I did remember that Jesse Graff was on Wipeout.
No, I got it. I was worried about you.
Yeah, Wipeout is like you're actually like meant to fail. Like you're not supposed to like do well.
Who knows what they'll ask you to do in this audition? No way in hell I'll let you go in there by yourself.
By myself?
The Sailor No Joseph was in alternate. I don't know. Do they know that he was an alternate? I assumed it would have come up at some point, right?
You've caught the eye of a certain
But
fabulous
yeah, I'm not
someone,
100%.
and they'd like to meet in person.
Huh?
Yeah, thank God we gotta go dance with that one guy.
Look at you, all dolled up.
Yeah, and she didn't win. Yeah.
Where are you headed? Well, what do we have here? You're quite the pretty little lady.
I actually forgot too that like Jesse Graff's like almost 40 now. Like that's kind of mind blowing to me.
I was looking to confirm what I already knew. There is no one. Hey there, cutie. Where you headed? Why don't you let me buy you a cup of coffee?
He mentioned it once. I assumed he would. Like that feels like a thing that definitely they would be mentioned at some point along the like 50 days or whatever he was in the house. Because like I'm pretty sure like Claire, they knew Claire was an alternate, and like she talked about it. So like I would assume Joseph would have said it.
Him to give you his stamp of approval.
Oh, I can guarantee someone is going to get fast forward in stage 3 tomorrow.
Well, with Andrea's help, you can join me. It'll be fun. And honestly, I think you'll look pretty cute in a dress.
What?
And again, like I like in general, I actually don't mind fast forwards on A&W anymore. Or at least I don't mind them as much. I do think that there are like runs that are shown in full that I don't care about, that I would have rather seen like runs that were fast forwarded. But like I think if someone is fast forwarded, I don't mind it as much because like I feel like they kind of found the happy medium at this point where like it's fast forwarded, but like they still spend a decent amount of time with a lot of these people, to where like it still feels like they're part of the episode. It doesn't feel like there's like a complete afterthought like it used to be, and like it doesn't feel like the way that Sasuke does fast forwards. Like the digest there, like it's literally just the shot of like you see the person's face and like their number and then their fail. It's like and like maybe them at the starting line. Like that's kind of more underwhelming. Like I think a Sasuke fast forward to me is much worse than a American Ninja Warrior fast forward.
Make your way to the stage in the back.
What stage?
The one in the back, sir. Straight through those.
Yeah, I'm sure Marvin's regretting that he can get in there to be in a showman's with Taylor. Actually, we're probably gonna see Marvin on TV on Netflix in a couple months, right?
This is your first time, right? It's okay. Do you want to practice your dance moves
So that'll be
first?
something.
Why would I want to do that?
Andrea thought it might be a good idea. Over here. Come on now.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, I love how like Cam like literally got nothing, right? Like because at least like Max Feinberg, like I don't believe he's had a single run shown, or like shown in full, but like at least he had that package with Caden earlier in the season. It's like, yeah, Cam Baumgartner's got literally nothing, and is somehow in stage 3. I also find it weird how like Ethan Barnicki like really came out of nowhere. I really did not expect him to make stage 3. Though at least he got like some content. Oh, I was not looking at the screen. God damn it. Well, this is going well so far. Like, this is such a dumb section. Yeah, thank God. I always wanted a music rhythm section in Final Fantasy. Oh, God damn it. Actually, what happens if you fail everything? You're still, like, you still move on, right? Yeah, Cal Soderman's really funny, too. With how they edit him.
Awful, I guess.
No, we're good.
Come on, the show's about to start.
There's a lot of people that, like, now are there just to be fast forward, it feels like. You got, like, Hunter Gerard is another one. Oh, yeah, by the way, also, like, a whole bunch, like, Hunter Gerard, Kevin Carbone, like, a whole bunch of people, like, got entirely skipped. That were, like, somewhat notable names. Yeah, no mention of the Najee DQ. Dave Kavanaugh was pretty much cut from the entire season. I mean, there's the Anthony Porter situation that didn't make the show, which, I mean, you wouldn't expect it to, but still, like, there's a lot of weird shit with this season, with Stage 1. Yeah, what is this? Okay. So, like, are they actually there? Okay, so they actually are playing. Wait, who are these other people, though? Like, who are these other celebrities? Well, what a weird thing. Yeah. I mean, like, we've seen, like, former Survivor players play in, like, Bob Crowley's thing and, like, done, like, fan-made shows, but, like, it's weird that it's a celebrity, sort of, quote-unquote, celebrity Survivor thing. Oh.
Welcome to the Honeybee Inn.
Yeah, Anthony Porter, like, that's, yeah, that's, an icky situation. I mean, like, I think 100% of it was, like, just poor course design. I don't think they recognized that could happen. Where, like, essentially what happens is that, like, you have the high road, and that, I guess what he did is that, and I guess, like, Grant Nguyen did the same thing, but he cleared, so, like, it didn't become an issue, but, like, Anthony Porter failed, so it became an issue, but, like, so, like, he stood on the trampoline, waiting for the and, like, he went for the high road. Like, this season, like, was built differently than ANW 13, where I believe ANW 13 wasn't possible to do this, but, like, in 14, the high road went directly above the platform to where you could try to jump for it, and if you failed it, and, like, so if you failed it, then you would land back on the initial platform to where you could still try for fly hooks even if you failed high road. So, like, he tried to do it and failed high road, but then landed on the platform, like, head first, I think, which is, like, and, like, got knocked out and, like, had to be, like, carried out on the stretcher and everything, and that's fucked. Like, I think that was completely just an oversight in the course design. And 100%, like, I mean, also, it's like, they should have just, like, not allowed it. Especially, like, once they saw Grant Nguyen do it, and, like, Grant Nguyen, like, was the first run of the night, I believe. Like, you would think that production would be like, hey, yeah, like, don't do that. But I guess they didn't, like, realize how fucked it was. I mean, from Anthony's perspective, it's like, would he have been in, like, good enough health to do it again? Like, I mean, how injured was he? Like, that's something I don't know. Like, was it just a situation where, like, he passed out and then, like, he woke up, like, afterwards and was fine? Or was he, like, actually, like, injured from it? Like, again, if he fell to the point where he got knocked out, where he landed head first and everything, like, that seems pretty serious. So, like, I assume he wasn't in a good, like, space to be able to run again within a sufficient amount of time to where they would still have like stage 1 fully set up and everything. Fuck. Oh, there's local celebrities from North and South Carolina? That's really weird, but okay. Like, I don't even know what that, like, what does that actually mean? Like, is it like, I guess like newscasters would be like a local celebrity? Like, who else would be like a local celebrity? That like would only be popular in like your like sort of area. I mean, I assumed it was for charity. But yeah. What a great scene. App beats. Oh yeah, I guess so. You could probably do that too. Yeah, but it's like literally something I'd never thought about. Like, who's a local celebrity?
Yes. Yes, I will transform you into a vision of beauty. Now, without further ado, let us begin!
Oh, is that not the end? There's more? Oh, no, because this is where they give him the makeover, right? Yeah, I hope they change things up for A&W next year in terms of course for Vegas. I doubt they will because it's A&W. And really, again, like Sasuke's not doing it either, but still. I did actually the other day. I did rewatch my Sasuke 39 course speculation video, and I love how like even there I was like saying, okay, they're not going to change anything. But, like, I could see them changing this and this and this. They didn't change any of that stuff either. Like, if it's almost entirely the same. Because, like, what they even changed? Like, stage 1, all they did is add the second warped wall, right? Which, that's boring. Stage 2, they didn't change anything, right? It was exactly the same. And then stage 3, they add swing edge, which is fine. In the final stage, I believe they changed the first part still. Like, it was even less than I was expecting.
A thing without shame, to which notions of gender...
Am I gonna play Killer Clowns from Outer Space? Probably not. That's not my type of game. It's like a multiplayer sort of thing, right? Yeah, not really my thing. Who's bio from 43 am I most excited to read? I mean, definitely Ass Muncher. That's my favorite. I'm sure he'll be great. Realistically, I don't remember half the cast anymore. But, yeah, Ass Muncher will be up there. Who else is there? I don't know. Jay seems like he could be fun. Carla. Gotta love Carla. Gotta love Mike. Maybe Owen. Oh. Yeah, and the rumors that the cast's coming out tomorrow, which will certainly be interesting if that's the case. Either way, like, no matter what, the cast assessment's gonna be on, cast assessment's gonna be on Saturday, no matter what. Like, even if the cast does come out tomorrow, I won't really have time to get the video out by Wednesday anyway. So yeah, and either way, it won't be until Saturday. Is this not what I'm doing? What am I doing? Where's he go? Yeah, that's what I get for not paying attention. Where'd Cloud go? That's what I'm doing, right? Oh, there he is.
Such beauty is the spice of life.
Please don't.
Wouldn't you agree?
Lindsay Carmine? That's the older one, right? The older woman. Be interesting to see how she how she is personality wise. If she's like a Tiffany or like a bit more I assume she's more serious than a Tiffany, but yeah, it'll be interesting.
So pretty.
It's got the boring dress. Oh yeah, I didn't pay attention to that until now. Yeah. Well, that's because I'm a pro Tifa guy. I mean, the air's not for me. I mean, Zach can have her. Yeah, all I care about is Tifa. What if the 43 cast comes out on Friday? Well, then fuck CBS. That's what I have to say. If that's the case, then I'll probably make it next Wednesday's video. And what will probably happen is A&W review will come out on Saturday, and then cast estimate will be Wednesday. That's probably the easiest way to do it. Because either way, the A&W video is definitely going to be done probably by Wednesday, I would guess. So, like, it could come out Saturday. In that spot. In the, chance that we don't get the cast.
Letters from Andrea.
And too bad, actually, if we don't get the cast.
That ought to do the trick, right?
Like, if we don't get the cast at all this week, then I'll probably just keep the schedule the same, just swap the 43 cast estimate for the post-merge ranking, because that's going to be next Saturday anyway. So that's probably what I'll do instead. Because, like, I don't have, like, A&W videos obviously not going to do well. And, like, I'm already in a stretch of videos that, like, aren't doing that well. So it's like, I don't really want to prolong that. And also, it's like, it's weird to prolong that and then also have two back-to-back Survivor videos that are probably going to do better. So.
Second floor, at the very end of the wall. And don't go poking your nose in where it doesn't.
What casting scene BB-19 Jillian? I don't know. She went to Tijuana for like some sort of cosmetic surgery, right? What was it? I don't even remember anymore. I don't know. She's spontaneous. She's willing to have Mexican doctors operate on her or something. That's a character trait, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what is it? Phasmophobia? Which game is that? Either way, no. But which one is that? Because I remember I heard stuff about it. It's just... won a game award. That's a Unity game. No. Would I rather see Survivor Tiffany or BB Tiffany return? BB Tiffany, but...
Hey, hands to yourself.
To be honest, Survivor Tiffany probably has more potential on a return. Where, like, I cannot see Tiffany Mitchell doing well on a return.
Go to your room and wait.
Or at least not, like, win. Like, I think she'll have, like, such a target on her back that it'll be tough to see her, like, winning a season, but... Well, like, Tiffany Survivor, I think, can definitely win an All-Star season. God damn, we're 3 hours in the stream at this point.
What's that weird, sweet smell? And why do
Tiffany
I
or
feel
Cameron?
so
I think
dizzy?
Cameron have
gas.
Higher chance of winning on a return. I just think his chance of returning is very low.
Cloud.
Oh no, they drug Cloud. What a shame.
Yeah, you pretty ladies too. Feeling a little lightheaded, so we can't have that.
How shocked was I when Tiffany got voted on 41? Like, by the time it happened, not that much, but, like, coming into the episode, like, yeah, I was shocked.
Taking us.
Again, like, I still don't get the edit of 41, and I'll talk about this for the rest of the fucking time. Like, 41's edit is so fucked early on. Where, like, yes, there are, like, things to, like, say, oh, okay, Tiffany is, like, emotional and that sort of thing. But, like, why does Tiffany get as much content as she does? And, like, get as, like, these, like, complex confessionals that she does? Like, I really don't get it. Like, why they bother setting up this, like, oh, Tiffany, like, she's figured out Liana and she's gonna come for Liana, only for that to mean, like, absolutely nothing. And then like her building up her like rivalry with Sydney, only for that to lead up to nothing. Like there's so much shit in that season that like doesn't matter. It's still so weird to me. And like they also had Evie like figuring out what Evie is doing leads to nothing. It's weird to me what they did with Tiffany at it.
But I'll manage.
You bought Xenoblade 3? Well, good for you.
Tifa, how you
Hopefully
doing?
it's good. I bought Strangers of Paradise the other day, so that's something.
We were worried and thought we'd come help
Can't
you out.
wait to play that.
Thanks.
Cut the chatter. We gotta leave.
Huh?
Right now.
No, not until I've got what I came for.
What?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be shit
After
though.
we made it back
But
to the
I'm still
source,
interested in playing
some
it.
guys came around asking all kinds of questions. So I did some digging.
I doubt it's gonna, because like coming into it, I was like pretty excited to see like what they were gonna do with like the connection to
But
Final Fantasy 1 and everything.
figure out why.
I assume
So I thought I'd come and ask
it's
the
not
man
that
himself.
good based on what I've
Thought
heard
if I
from
could
it.
find
but
a way in and get
still.
someone on one time, but then I realized I'd only be one of 3 candidates, and that if he didn't pick me, it would all be for nothing.
Then your
Who's
worries
better
are
on
over,
return? Kevin
aren't they?
Jacobs, Derek
other two
Levasseur,
candidates
Derek
are right here,
or Derek
right?
Dan Giesling. Probably Derek Levasseur.
Right.
So yeah, if we're all in on
Or like
it,
I think
nothing
Derek
can go
Levasseur has
wrong.
more potential to be like
I guess not.
dragged along a bit more.
Me? Cloud? Makes no difference who gets chosen,
But
does
like
it?
again, really none of them. But
It feels wrong getting you involved in all this.
Don't even bother.
like I think
talking
Kevin
around.
Jacobs is like the worst of the 3.
Cloud gets me. Took you long enough.
Where like I just don't think there's any reason to keep Kevin Jacobs.
So what happens
Well,
now?
like the other 2 are like big enough targets to where like they're meat shields, but then also like you can build some trust with them to where they want to keep you around. Like Kevin Jacobs, like there's like no reason to really keep him. Like he doesn't win comps. He's someone that isn't trustworthy unless you're like his like absolute #1 ally.
Ladies, listen up. I'm sure you're still
He's someone that's like not really like predictable in the way that he plays. Like Derek Levasseur, I think is like the one that's like the most like predictable in like how he's gonna play.
All right, guys. Let's do this.
And like how he's thinking, and I think that like that makes him like the best one to keep around of the 3. Well, like obviously Dan and Kevin Jacobs are a bit more similar, but like even then, like Dan is like such a big target to where like I feel like there's like Boston Rob potential, or like Sandra potential of like you want to keep him around like for a little bit as a meat shield, and then eventually cut him, or like keep him around as like someone that's like an easy like consensus boot for like weeks down the road. Well, like Kevin Jacobs doesn't even have that.
Wait, you look kind of familiar.
Tiffany Mitchell gets on with players like Vanessa, Casey, Josh, Xavier. She might do well. Even then, though, I don't think she will.
All right, y'all good to go? Then let's do this thing.
Like even again, Xavier voted her out on Challenge USA. Like, I don't think she has any real true connection to Xavier. Mind you, maybe that's bonded them. The fact that they both like got taken out early.
Very nice.
But even then, I don't even think the trust is really there.
Whichever one shall I pick?
And like Vanessa's like a target, but like I think even like Tiffany would probably be the bigger target over like a Vanessa. And then Casey and Josh, like I don't even think would have that big of targets on the back. I mean, they maybe would together, but like I think if you put Josh on any random season, you put Casey on any random season, I think they're probably set for a while on an all-star season. I think if they come in together, then yeah, that's probably a thing you got to worry about. Oh yeah, I would definitely enjoy Strangers of Paradise just as much as you'll enjoy Xenoblade. I've heard like middling things. I've heard the story's like kind of shit, and then like gameplay wise, it's like it's fine. But again, I'm not expecting it to be good. But it was like $25, and I was like, whatever. I guess that's good enough. I'm gonna buy it anyway at some point. realistically, if I waited till Black Friday, could I have gotten it for cheaper? Probably, but I don't care enough to wait, really. That's kind of the point where I'm at this point. It's like, if I see something on sale for like a cheap enough price that I'm willing to pay, it's like, I'll just get it right away. Like, yeah, I know I could wait a few months and like potentially get it for like even cheaper, but it's like, I'll just get it now.
Don't be shy, little kitten. Shimmy on over.
I forgot they
give
picked
Daddy some sugar.
Cloud in
No need
this
to play
version.
coy. Nobody here but you and me.
Oh yeah, VII would probably be like, out of like any season of like Survivor or Big Brother, I feel like VII probably the most interesting one to see be played again.
What was that?
Don't you worry your pretty little head. Just a picture to
And with prior knowledge of how their runs played out, I think that like radically changes it. Honestly, because like if without that, I think like Tiffany should have a good chance if she's not like forced to do cookout stuff based on like the context of when the season happened and everything. But yeah, like without that, then or like with the knowledge of the cookout and everything, then like I think DX is a massive front runner. I would I would rather play Before the Storm again than play Minecraft Story Mode. I still think Before Storm's like one of the worst written things I've ever experienced, but I have like zero interest in playing Minecraft Story Mode again.
Go whenever. How about you, Tifa?
4 guys between us.
I do love how like since the so obviously like I played Before the Storm again on stream and I had to like re-experience like why I hated the game because I kind of like forgot bits and parts of why exactly I hated it. And I love like since then I've had to re-experience it twice. Actually no, 3 times, right? Yeah, because I had to write the review, remembered why I hated it. I had to record the review, remember again why I hated it, and I had to edit the review to where I remembered again on why I hate it so much. So I did find that fun.
It was nothing compared to you.
I would rather play Fast and Furious Crossroads again than Minecraft Story Mode. Yeah, Minecraft Story Mode is just such a boring, like, what? How long is that? Like 12 to 15 hours of like nothing?
Andrea filled me in on the situation.
Well, like Fast and Furious Crossroads, like 3 hours. It's like it's not that bad. Amy Cusick and Julie Berry's Wikipedia pages were deleted. I didn't even know Julie Berry had one.
Thank you.
I'm surprised she did. Amy Cusick is a bit like I could expect that a bit more, but yeah, like did they need them?
Corneo's room, right?
Like I mean, like what Amy Cusick do outside Survivor? Like I mean, I think if we're like looking at like things they did outside of Survivor, I don't know if they like had anything that like they need a Wikipedia page for. Like I know Julie Berry is like in production for Dancing with the Stars and stuff, right? And obviously Dave Jeff Probst and whatnot, but like, man, I don't really feel like something that like needs a Wikipedia page. Does Angelina have a Wikipedia page? I believe that's a thing too, isn't it? It's like why? Cool, still getting to get viewers thing.
What are you doing here?
You're at 90 volumes of One Piece? How many are there? There's like 100 something, right?
One more shot.
Is that the case, actually? How many volumes are there in One Piece? But I mean, you're pretty close to all of them, right? There are... Okay, that did not give me an easy answer. What the fuck? Yeah, I think there's 105 or something, though, right? Where are we at? 103? Either way. So, you're getting, you're almost there. I really want to get, like, reread One Piece at some point. I don't know when the fuck I'm going to find the time to. I have been reading the latest chapters as they've been going on. The last few. So that's something. Is only 100 in the West? Okay. I can't believe how expensive manga is, though. I mean, I guess it can, because like if you think about it, it makes sense. But I I wish it was cheaper, to where like I wouldn't feel like feel bad buying a whole bunch of the old manga I used to read. More hype for the end of One Piece or Horizon? One Piece. It's not even close. Like, I'm probably more hyped for the end of One Piece than, like, for anything ever. Like, I don't know what I would be more hyped for, like, more than the end of One Piece. Hardest name to pronounce in Amazing Race Asia? I mean, there's probably a lot.
Don't stop! Tell me what a bad boy I am!
Let's see, what do we got?
Yes, I am! Here I come, baby! Hey, who the hell gave you
I think the, what, Dimple and...
One of you get in here and teach this bitch
Sunania? Sunania. It's probably Sunania. Okay, I guess that one's not that bad.
Cloud, you're close.
I always get reveal sin like mixed up there. Oh, Kinariyoshi, right? That was one. But I think they only called her Kinar in the show,
so
right?
You're a man, huh? What are you three up to?
Is it Jojer or Jojer? Jojer, right? Sabrina Jojer? Jojer? I don't fucking know. That's probably the one that I would actually fuck up the most, I feel like.
What you're talking about.
Don't play dumb with me. Let's try again. Why did you have men in Sector 7 asking about Avalanche?
But yeah, like when One Piece ends, like I definitely want to do some sort of video by that point on One Piece. I don't know exactly what it will be, but and like by the after it ends, there's definitely videos I want to do. But like I don't know if I just do a review of like the final arc-ish, like sort of like the final last few.
If you don't,
I don't know, because it's like I feel like I would want to do the entire battle, right? Like the entire.
It was the director of public security, Heidegger. It was Heidegger.
Shinra.
I'm trying to Mary Joa there.
Some things are better
if it even takes place there, like
I'm sure they are.
I don't know.
Better keep talking.
Or do I just do the entire final saga then? I don't know. I would describe One Piece in one sentence. I think masterful world building is the first thing that comes to mind when I think of One Piece. We're talking about one sentence, though. I don't know.
Home base and all, and I mean stamp out by targeting the support pillar and blowing it up.
I think it's the most impressive piece of fiction ever written. In terms of the amount of forethought that was put into
It'll
it.
be Sector 6 all over again. I'm sure you
And the obviously scale of it and the fact that it's taken 25 years or whatever to get to this point. And by the time it's done, it's gonna be nearing 30 years.
Come on, guys. We gotta go.
Before you do,
no.
Please, this won't take long.
I have never even thought about
As everyone knows,
the worst player in Australian Survivor to make jury.
But what is that situation?
It's literally never come across my mind to even think through that. Oh, I wasn't even able to pick one? Oh, fuck off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Time's up.
That's a shame.
The answer
So we're at, yeah, we're at the sewer already, right? Okay, so we're past where I thought we would end the stream.
Enjoy the sights and smells.
So we'll probably get to the graveyard.
Are we on schedule?
The Turks are on top of it. Yes, there will be no.
Yeah, it's it's so long. Even I mean, it's not hard to find. I know, like the site that I've read the last few chapters, I'm pretty sure it has like everything. So it's like it's not hard to find like the entirety of One Piece online. It's just that it's like, yeah, it's still a time commitment.
At least let us issue a warning, sir.
Like it's over 1,000 chapters, so it's like,
Stench of the director's cowardice fills the room.
like what was the last one? It was like 10, or it was 1,050, 1,058. So yeah, it's like that's a lot. And like to actually like further like understand all of it, and like to like really appreciate a lot of the foreshadowing and everything. It's like that'll take even more time. It's like, yeah, it's just it's a lot. But again, I think it's worth it by the end of it. But it'll take a lot of time to get to that point. Yeah, I would think Mel would be in consideration.
Where in the...
Let's see. Let's look at the list of Australian Survivor players. So yeah, we're definitely picking Tifa.
Damn, it reeks.
Yeah, like Shay, Mel. I think I had Michelle low too, right? My player ranking. Like Laura would probably be relatively low. Jackie probably, but at this point, Zach maybe.
Cloud.
Tarzan maybe.
We have to get back to the slums right now.
John.
I didn't
Daisy.
want to drag Aerith into all this.
She'll understand.
Andy.
How do you two know each other?
I saved her.
Steve.
Saved me. Round and round it goes.
Just Steve existed.
And that's all there is to it. Sure,
oh my god, why the
something
fuck
else
do my
going on?
charts like they're so hard to read? And I haven't like.
Damn it.
Maybe these aren't old computers. That's probably a factor. Probably no one from 2017. Maybe Sue. Probably not though. Kylie maybe. Maybe Kristen. Oh, yeah, we're talking. Well, I mean, actually, with Survivor though, it would be the make merge anyway. It wouldn't be. Like if I were to make the video, I would make it around the merge.
Here you go.
You bet. Bring it on.
However, for making me buy Survivor Regame. Like, I was gonna buy Survivor Regame anyway, but yeah.
Stay back.
I think the Amazing Race Wii game is probably the bigger question mark. Alright. Oh, okay. Or did I race through it? Okay, well that was a waste. Yeah, like I would love to get like all of One Piece, all of Dragon Ball, and all of Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know if I need any other manga now I think about it. Like what other manga was I like a fan of when I was a kid? Forced to make the merge in the UK? It's probably Bridget, I would guess. Because, like, who's the worst UK one? It's probably, like, what? Like, who is it, actually? Is it Pete? I don't remember anymore. But anyway, I think Bridget's worse. It's probably Bridget.
Duty calls.
Actually, now I think about it, I don't even know how much manga I actually read when I was a kid. Now I'm thinking about it, like, I think I just read Dragon Ball and One Piece so... Like, I'm really Dragon Ball more so, like, so much. I always assumed that I read more than I did, but it was just, like, me reading the same shit over and over again. Because I can't even think of, like, what else did I read when I was a kid. Like, I know I read Scott Pilgrim a lot, but, like, that's obviously not a manga. Because, like, I watch a lot of, like, anime. Like, I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, a billion times over and over again. Like, watch, like, Digimon. And watched, like, Dragon Ball and all that stuff. There's a lot of Dragon Ball GT. Thank God for that. Okay, so I need her. Oh shit, I didn't realize Aerith was also almost dead. Favorite Greek goddess? Well, it's obviously Cassandra from Assassin's Creed Odyssey. But I also just, I don't know. How many goddesses are there? Like, I don't know, Athena is the first one that comes to mind. Like, there's actually a lot, holy shit.
There it goes.
Do you think it lives down here?
Juno's is Hera,
probably
right?
Corneo's pet. And we were dinner.
Hey, you don't believe that crazy
She
story
sounds so
of his,
weird,
do you?
her, whatever that
Shinra
is.
wouldn't sacrifice a whole
Yeah,
sector just to
that's
take
what I
an
was actually,
avalanche,
I
would they?
didn't even know how you pronounce
Destroying
it.
part of the city, killing all those
Persephone?
people just to get
Persephone?
at us?
Whatever it is.
I don't know. Is Corneo the kind of guy who'd make up shit just to screw with you?
I wouldn't put it past him.
What if Final 4 Return of the Outcast had forced fire making? I mean, thank God it didn't, but what if it did? I mean,
Isn't there? Then we
Phil
should
probably
go.
wins, right? Probably wins the fire
And
making
if it
challenge.
turns out he was lying, then so what?
Shane, does Shane put Marion in? Probably not, right? It's probably Dino and Phil. Phil probably wins based on like what they talk about at least. Like, who fucking knows though?
What is it?
I'm pretty sure we can use these tunnels to make our way back to Sector 7. The sewers under Sector 6 and 7 should be connected. If you get in trouble, just follow the stench.
Yeah, I can't wait to see all these Greek gods in when we play God of War.
Actually. We use them to move around the Undercity in emergencies.
Well, God of War 3.
Sure we're not lost?
Marion wins
There
Return of
should
the
be a big
Outcast
waterway
against
just up
anybody.
ahead. Let's find that first.
It's a bit what it seems like, based on the Ponderosa.
This won't take long.
Yeah, it seemed like Marion was the biggest jury threat. And then we even see that in the reunion where they ask who would win, Marion or Dino, and almost everyone raised their hand. They would vote for Marion. But like, even like Phil raised his hand there, right?
Nothing to it.
Like, I know Killarney raised her hand. It's like, oh yeah, most of my knowledge of Greek mythology probably comes from, like, God of War. I'm realistic, I'm pretty sure in school, like, did decent amount of stuff on Greek mythology. But like, I feel like a lot of my like knowledge about like history / like mythology, like stuff like that, like comes from like other forms of media.
The prettiest place, and we're under that.
What's Marion's fatal flaw? Not having a final 2. Not having an actual loyal person that wanted to take her to final 2. That, and also I think like really are not cutting Dino at some point along the way. Which like I don't necessarily fault her for, considering it's like I don't know, it's like what other real, like I can get like what she thought she could do. Like I think she thought she could manipulate Dino along the way to take her to the end. In the chance that like he would like consider not doing so, but I think like probably should just vote out Dino at 5 realistically.
Glad that's over.
Wait. Okay. If she votes out Dino at 5, then Shane wins immunity at 4. And but then even then, like Shane's like if Shane wins final immunity, like I guess that's like her best case scenario, right? Is the chance that Shane takes her to. Even though again, who knows if he would have done it, considering he openly says in confessional that he thinks he would beat Killarney at the end. But then again, at the same time, it's like he had the chance to keep Killarney and doesn't. So is that a thing, Percy Jackson Disney Plus series? I never got into Percy Jackson. Like I watched the movie,
Is it safe to go
the
through
first
here?
one, and like
I'm
never
sure
got
we'll
into
be
it.
fine. Come on. Hey, Cloud. Assuming Corneo was telling us the truth, what do you think Shinra's really up to? I mean, they've got to have an endgame. But I can't imagine what it
I don't
is.
have a good sense of
Destroying a
who
whole
would
chunk
win
of the
public
city just
votes
to get
in
back
South
at us
Africa.
doesn't make any kind of sense.
Yeah, we didn't get a fan favorite vote with this season, did we? I thought we were going to.
It's gonna cost them a fortune to rebuild.
Corneo's lying. He's gotta be. Guys,
Locked up tight.
But like Dino versus Shane, I assume Dino.
Huh. Does
But
this mean
you never
it's
know, I
underwater?
guess. I mean, I think Dino's probably likely. Nicole or Nella? Who fucking knows? Rob, Nicole, or Doral? It's like, well, also who the fuck knows? Probably Rob, but it's like I mean, he did win fan favorite, didn't he? So yeah, it's probably Rob. I say 6. Tom versus Sean.
Right?
I don't know. Again, like, it is funny, like, looking back on it, like, after the Marion and Dino conversation, like, made me look back at, like, all the final, like, 2s and whatnot of, final 2/3s, I guess, if I say. It's like, I'm really mostly final 2s. The final 2s have not been great, have they? It's like, again, like, you got Nicole and Nella, who are, like, the 2 biggest jury goats, on the board that get to the final 2 together last season. SA6, same thing. You got Tom and John, 2 of the biggest jury goats, get to the end together.
This won't take long.
Then what, like SA1, you have like Jacinda, who like no one really liked. And then you have Vanessa, someone who was voted out of the game, came back into the game, and even then wanted to give up her game, and failed at doing so. Then you have what, like SA2, you have Lorette get to the final 2, and then to beating Grant, which like not that Grant's like the greatest player in the world either, but still it's like then Lorette. Then you have the same thing, Gigi beating Ashley Hayden. Oh fuck. You used to love the movie, then you got into the books, then you hated the movie? I could see that. Yeah, I feel like I would still have like nostalgia for the movie if that's like how I got into it. I was having an awful day when I watched the episode SA. You almost cried at the Marion View. I mean, again, I wouldn't go that far personally, but yeah. I mean, like, I thought it was so foreshown. Like, I mean, I kind of expected Marion to go at that point. Like, at the point that Dino had the choice. Like, I always expected Dino to be willing to cut Marion at the end. I'll be honest, though, I didn't actually think he would be the one making the choice. I thought Shane would be the one. Like, I really thought Shane was the one that was going to win final immunity and have to make the choice of cutting Marion, which I think would have been, like, much better storytelling, but, like, or for the narrative, I guess, of the season, but obviously it doesn't end up happening. Yeah, I forgot about Dune. That's when's part 2 coming out? Wait, what is this? I don't know who the fuck is Young Gravy? I have no clue who this person is. An American rapper. Well, good for him. Addison Rae's mom is only 42. How old is Addison Rae? She's 21. So she had a kid at 21? Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense. But yeah, that's a thing that happens. Stop Protecting Kyle is still trending, so that's something too. Now, has there been anything Big Brother related going on? Have they just still been cutting away? Yeah, it doesn't look like anything has really happened. Where am I going? Yeah, Bait and Pia is a weird file too. Like, not unexpected that Pia wins, because, like,
it worked.
Very foreshown. But yeah, weird that, like, Baden is the person she's at the end with, someone that, like, their connection never shown at all throughout the season. To first, they didn't really have that big of one, but still, kind of funny.
Wait a minute. I know this place.
Oh, fuck! I forgot about this room.
On the other side of this waterway.
So this is where Sector 6 ends.
And where Sector 7 begins. Once we cross over, we can start looking for a way back to the surface.
Might be harder than you think.
Yeah, most WTF files too. I mean, Tom and John is definitely up there.
Can't use those gates to clear a path. We can do this. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, for sure.
I think Heike and Let's Go is, like, to a degree. I mean, I like, obviously by the end game, I guess you obviously see it considering they're working together. But, like, before that point, never working together. Like, we never see a single interaction between them. And, like, Let's Go really gets, like, a mostly quiet edit up until the Tage and Boo.
Told you so.
I also love how, like, Tajan is now 2 for 2 in not voting for, like, his closer ally at the end. That's something I didn't even realize until now, is that in Maldives, he votes for Heike over Let's Go, despite Let's Go being his, like, number 1 throughout a lot of the game. This season, he votes for Dino over Shane, despite Shane, like, being the, like, guy he seemed the closest to. Oh, Guy and Justin, yeah, that's definitely up there too. Especially because they had, like, no connection before.
It's on you.
they return to the game. Wait, have I not played as Aerith yet?
I'll take care of it.
How'd that happen?
Was never in doubt.
Wait, what am I doing? Oh, here. Imogen robbed, I guess so. She probably does win, right?
Well, this isn't...
Like, unless David just wins Final Immunity, I guess. Then David probably wins?
Go on!
Back in it.
Maybe.
That wasn't so bad.
Like, fuck this room. Like, really, there's so much bloat in this game. Or talking about, like, what happens in the final 3? I mean, like, it's weird because of the jury votes, right? There's not many jury votes. It's like, even in the real life scenario, there's only 5 jury votes. That means we're going down to 4 jury votes for a final 3. Nicole votes Imogen. Gabrielle probably votes Imogen at that point, right? Or she might go, like, I don't know, like, because, like, I don't know how she actually, like, why she voted for Guy. Like, was it more of a, like, I want to show him not connected to Justin sort of thing? Or was it actually because, like, she started the game with Guy? But either way, I think David votes Guy. Elton votes, that was his name, right? Votes Guy. So yeah, if we're adding in a juror, like if we're adding in Wayne, then like Guy should win. You see, he has 3 votes there, at least.
I'll go first, okay?
Really, it's just that like the Justin. I mean, really, it's only Nicole at that point because Imogen was the other one, but like Justin would lose the vote from Nicole, and they would go to Imogen.
Me too.
Then everything else should stay the same.
Trick. There's no way they'd go that far. But what if Corneo really was telling the truth? We have to
What if he was
there in
telling
time
the
to stop
truth?
it. We have to.
Right.
Aerith, what are you not telling me?
Huh?
Guys, come on. We gotta keep moving.
Yeah, it's almost as if she knows something from the future.
I'll go first.
This was a very necessary scene.
Okay, Aerith, your turn.
On my way. Here we go.
A lot of kids die in Dark Road. Well, that's depressing. Which Final Four are we doing Forced Fire Making at? Are we doing Forced Fire Making at both Final Fours? And too, for the first one was then like kind of arbitrary. It's what David has immunity. He probably
Saved me.
saves Gabrielle and makes Imogen and
Hear that,
Nicole go
Cloud?
to the fire, and who the fuck knows who wins that. The other Final Four, it's what? It's Guy has immunity, right? But she probably saves Justin, still sends Imogen, Nicole to fire making. So it's probably still the same. Well, yeah, I guess Kingdom Hearts death isn't like a real death, is it?
Focus.
Still thinking about the plate?
Yeah.
Yeah, so are they just they're just being sent to a Quadratum? Is that what's going on?
That's what I always tell myself.
Yeah? I hope you're right.
How about this then? Think of something fun. After saving Sector 7, you're gonna...
I'm gonna... go shopping. Topside.
Yeah, I'm getting further than this than I thought. We'll probably finish this in, what, 2 streams?
Can I come?
Maybe 3 if I do side content.
Then it's a date.
Like before you go on the final mission.
Cloud can carry all our stuff.
He'll be our pack chocobo.
What was that about me?
Nothing.
Yeah, we'll probably just finish this chapter and call it a night. Which, actually, now I think about it, I guess there's still like a decent amount left, right? Because we still need to get to the
Hold on tight.
The room with the breakers and everything.
1, 2, 3.
Whatever it is, the valves, whatever it is.
Sorry about that.
No need to be.
I have not decided yet where Dino falls. Or again, I talked about this earlier in stream where like I had like my opinion like immediately after season ended was like, okay, he's like upper middle tier. But then like I started like thinking about it more. I was like, well, he's kind of just like a worse version of Tommy. To where like Tommy is like near the top. So it's like, wouldn't that make him like near the top? And then like kind of talked about here like talked through it a bit here where I was like, I guess there are like enough holes to where like I guess upper middle tier does make sense, but again like I'm still not solid on it. Because I think Dino's game is one that it's like how much merit do you give to him, like it's like how integral do you feel like he is to the decision making of like what happens, which like I'm not completely sold on a lot of it in terms of like who is more important between him, or like what did he have as much say as like a top tier winner typically would in a lot of decisions that he made like with Marion. Oh fuck, I forgot about this section too.
Don't hold that.
I think it's too, like, really fucked to figure out what's happening to BB 24 hours right now. Like, if we're under the assumption that Kyle's still going home, then, like, I would probably have Michael 1, Monty 2. Or really, I think those two are interchangeable at that point. I think I went the wrong way. And probably, like, what? Like, is it Taylor 3? Turner 4, Brittany 5, or maybe even Brittany 4, Turner 5, Alyssa 6, Terrence 7, maybe.
If this is what you want.
You're mine.
That was close.
DYFA Final 4 was so essentially the SA Panama format. I mean, I could do that.
See you around.
I don't know how many scenarios really get shook up, whatever. Though, like I feel like it'll just end up being a lot of scenarios that I've already talked through.
Leave this to me.
Yeah, no one's really like playing that exceptional a game here.
Give me your best shot.
Come on. Like in terms of like who would place the highest on like a winner ranking or whatever. Like again, yeah, Michael and Monty would probably be the top 2, and then like probably Brittany 3. And then Turner. And then I don't even know between the next three. It's like Taylor obviously has like the fact that she was like saved week 1. Then like Terrence and Alyssa have both been like kind of aloof.
Okay.
Mind you, like Alyssa was at least like well positioned at one point, so like at least that's something. And like Alyssa does have more connections in the game than Terrence does, so like I think Alyssa would be higher than Terrence.
Let's finish this.
Here it comes! One more shot! Moving on then.
But yeah, I don't know what to really do with Taylor at that point. Like I feel solid that she would be like at least 5 in terms of like where she would be on a ranking out of the people left after Kyle is gone. But not sure what to do with above or below Alyssa and Terrence. And really, actually, like, would Kyle be number 1 if he did win on a winner ranking at this point of these people? It's honestly probably, like, I don't know. It's weird because, like, again, like, he was in the best position at points, but like he's also like been the one that actually sabotaged that position. Where like he's made the game like so much harder on himself, and he could have easily just steamrolled, but like he had to mess things up.
Kinda in a rush, so...
How would this cast do if Paul came in? I think that'd be really funny.
That's it!
I don't see this cast being one that like would follow Paul though.
And we're safe.
Like this cast seems a bit too like not stable to do that. Wait, no. There. Paul brawl between two Monties. I would give the edge to Monty 24, I think. I think Monty 24 is for sure a bigger guy, right? Because like Monty BBOTT, I feel like is like one of these guys that's like probably like actually pretty short, but like you would assume he's big, like kind of like a Jackson sort of situation. Where he's like a bigger guy in terms of like has a lot of muscle and that sort of thing, but like not actually like that big.
That must be the way out.
Where like Monty's like actually like 6'5", and is also like really muscly and everything. Yeah, I feel like Monty BB24 would have the advantage. Alright, so we're almost done with this shit.
Guys, check it out. Seventh Heaven's water tank has.
What does BB24 remind me the most of? I mean, BB21, probably like a mix of 21 to 15.
You want to give it a try?
This ought to drain the water, right?
No luck?
Must be
The
busted.
girls, mice, and Mira plus Daniel and Terrence and Nicole. I don't think Daniel and Nicole would.
We can use the hand pump to clear the blockage.
I think Terrence would for sure.
I remember having to do this.
And then, yeah, I think like Alyssa, Indy, Jasmine, yeah, they would definitely.
Aaron, you mind giving me a hand? Cloud, you stay put. Keep an eye out for more red lights.
Wait, I'm not sure.
Like I think Amira could like be working with him, but like planning on cutting him along the way. I think Daniel and Nicole would be like in with that. I think Kyle would probably follow Paul. I could definitely, well, at least initially, at least. I think he would cut him eventually, obviously. But like, I could definitely see Paul and like and Kyle getting along initially.
Maybe this is a little different from the one at the bar. More
Bottom right now, I mean, it's Kyle. Like he's going home. Except for that, again, probably Terrence.
Here goes. Whoops.
Oh, you Turner too, yeah.
Try to stay in sync.
God damn it. How do you do this again? I don't remember how you do this.
Keep calm.
Oh, it's just like increasing the pressure while this is happening, right? And then you push it down here. Barely got that, but whatever.
Spectacular.
Oh, of all the players, Pooch.
All good.
Fuck, I missed that.
Could have gone better.
Oh, fuck off. I still missed that.
Try to stay in sync.
Having Cambodia as someone's favorite season is a red flag for you. Well, that's something. I do find it funny, like, I do see Shan Gus called Return of the Outcast a top 3 season for her of all time, of like all Survivor, which is like, okay, I guess. And I know she's someone that has like Cambodia as one of the best seasons. Dude, I feel like a lot of people have like Cambodia. Oh, fuck off with that. A lot of people have Cambodia as like one of the best seasons.
Here goes.
Yeah, I think Return of the Outcast is like slightly better in Cambodia for me. Where did that make it? There we go. I think they're around the same ballpark. I think Cambodia has bigger individual moments. Well, I think like Return of the Outcast is like overall like a better produced product. But yeah, I think it is like relatively close. More forgettable, Whitney or Amira? Probably Whitney. I think Whitney, like, yeah, I just think she's, like, to be honest, if it wasn't for the fact that she had an OnlyFans, I probably wouldn't remember who Whitney is at this point. But yeah, again, I feel like Whitney's, like, going to be forgotten easily in the next, like, year or two. Oh, yeah, I did see this. Like, there's, like, this guy that has, like, this massive vendetta against Dino and stuff, and, like, hates this latest season. And, like, yeah, I wrote this, like, massive post. It's like, what are we doing? Yeah, I just think it's funny that someone's, like, this angry, right? Like, this massive post about how bad SA9 is, essentially.
They're nothing.
Most Cambodia lovers hate Gabon. I think that's probably true.
Let's finish this.
This one's for you. Go on.
I forgot I changed it to a frog.
No surprises there.
Definitely a Dante fan, I guess so.
Let's end this quick.
I do find that funny though. It's like the 2 seasons that Dante's been on now. Like he like tells everyone that this guy's gonna win the game. You gotta vote him out, and like they don't do it for both of them. They do end up winning the game. I do find that funny. So yeah, we'll probably end the stream in a second here. Thanks to the end of the chapter.
Sure is nice to go up for a change.
What time's it anyway? Oh, it's past 3 o'clock. Goddamn. Yeah. I do have some stuff to do tomorrow. So it would be ideal if I don't stay up till like 5 or 6 o'clock like I have the last few Sundays. Okay, well that's some bullshit. Nick or Dean, who's a better player? I think Nick is a better player. I think Dino's winning game compared to Nick's winning game. I think it's they kind of are in the same ballpark. I mean, I think I think the difference is that, like, I think Nick has, like, more, like, individual moves that were successful to, like, to call his own. Like, I think the minority vote split was, like, pretty, like, definitively, like, Nick's move, or, like, at least Nick's idea. Like, obviously he couldn't pull it off if it wasn't for, like, a lot of other factors, but, like, it was, like, his idea to do.
Looks like they're hungry for more. We're not delicious. Not even a little bit.
And, like, he is, like, better ingrained in the game earlier in the game.
Okay.
Where, like, I don't think there's a single point in the game where I would say that Dino is the best positioned person in the game. Where, like, I think Nick was, like, blatantly that person in the early merge portion of the game.
Back off or die.
But it's like Nick also, like, wins out at the end. Which, it's a debate of, like, whether or not he needed that or not. But it still, like, greatly benefited him to where, like, he never had to face the adversity there of the chance that Mike White would have potentially cut him. While Dino did, like, end up surviving the, like, the Killarney vote, which is still insane to me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Dino's, like, end game was better. But I think, like, Nick's earlier, like, kind of mid-game was better. But then also Nick gets, like, very lucky by, like, the first round, to where he was definitely in danger there. So it's like, I would probably lean Dino. Yeah, I'll probably lean Dino. Because, like, I think Dino's, like, early game was definitely stronger.
Guess it's a little late to
like, the pre-swap, I should say, was definitely stronger.
Just on patrol.
So I made a whole bunch of Mass Effect
Don't worry, we'll make it
party
in time.
recipes. Russell Hance or Swan? Swan. Yeah, it's definitely Swan in a Hall Brawl. But yeah, like, again, Russell Hance is, like, big to where, yeah, like, maybe that's a factor, but, like, I feel like Swan would definitely, beat Hance. Would I be excited if Kenny's on 46? I wouldn't mind it. I'm not, like, dying to see it. But, yeah, it'd be cool. Oh, we're 16 hours in. Actually, that's actually not that bad now I think about it. So we probably only have, like, 2 streams left, I think. Actually, I want to look this up real quick. Well, then again, I don't have a playthrough where I did the side content, do I? Wrong channel. I want to look up my old playthrough of this. Or at least my last playthrough. Okay, that took forever to load. Where is it? When did I last play this? I don't even remember anymore. I think it was end of 2020. Actually, this game's like 2.5 years old now, isn't it? That's kind of insane to me. Right? It was 2020, right? Yeah. I can't even find my own playthrough of this. There it is. So, chapter 11. Ooh, that's further back than I thought. Holy shit, the end game's definitely longer than I remember. Okay, maybe we do still have 3 more streams left. Oh well. Yeah, David vs. Goliath, I think it's one of the better casts in recent history gameplay-wise. Chris Doherty or Chris Underwood? Underwood. Yeah. Allie Anderson or White Anderson. You associate FF7 with the start of the pandemic? I mean, that definitely makes sense. The problem for me is that I didn't play it until a bit later. Like, I didn't play it until, like, I think, like, August or September. like because I didn't buy it right away, so yeah. But I mean, yeah, definitely. It came out in March, right? March or April, which pretty much was when lockdown started. So definitely makes sense. It's still insane to me that was that long ago, though. Like it's so weird, like how like long COVID's been around for at this point. It's like you'd think it'd be like, I think if you were in like 2020, you would have thought it would have been like completely eradicated by this point. But yeah, it's still a thing that factors into a whole bunch of shit. James versus Jonathan? Which James and Jonathan? Mariano or Sesternino? I mean, it's definitely Mariano. Actually, modern day, like nowadays, it could go either way. But like in their prime, for sure, Mariano. A fire 2.5 years ago? Yeah, that's not a great memory, is it? Yeah, it's insane to think where, yeah, like at the beginning of the pandemic, like I was still like pretty much broke. Actually, no, I guess it was borderline by that point. Early 2019, I was broke for sure. But yeah, and that was certainly a time. Or yeah, I was still living. I moved back to my parents' place at the beginning of 2020, so that was something. But yeah. Okay, that was okay. So James so we're talking about James Clement versus Jonathan Young. I mean, like that's actually pretty. Like I think that would be a really good one. It could definitely go either way. Like I think James in his prime, I would probably give the edge to. I'd probably give the edge to James. Nowadays, then like for sure Jonathan. Ryan Oprah versus Shoulders. I mean, yeah. What do you expect? Are there any other big games that got pandemic push that we haven't come out yet? Like as in like they were gonna come out 2020. I feel like they should all be out by now. Like I think there's other games that like were supposed to be out like 2021 that aren't out yet. But yeah, like I feel like games that were supposed to be out like at the start of pandemic, then yeah, I think they're mostly out by now. I mean, like technically, God of War Ragnarok was supposed to be 2021, but that was never happening. Like Starfield got delayed, but it's like again that was still not supposed to be until this year anyway. Forspoken. It's kind of insane like how much shit got delayed, even just recently. John Kenny versus Palyok. I mean, doesn't matter. Probably Kenny just because he seemed to be the most athletic, but I don't know. It's like whatever. Either way. I forgot Alan Wake 2's coming out next year. I did want to do an Alan Wake retrospective. Probably add that to the schedule. What else was supposed to come out 2020? Like, I'm pretty sure Horizon was supposed to be 2021, right? And that got delayed. Ace versus Maddie. Probably Maddie. In No Pandemic World will probably have Perfect Dark remake by now. Probably not. Didn't they outsource another? Wasn't it like they were outsourcing to Crystal Dynamics or something? Wasn't that what happened? It's like, I don't know. I just assumed production was like not going great on it to begin with. Laura Bone, Laura Murat, not even close. JT versus Nick, probably JT. Anyway. So yeah, I think we'll wind things down at this point. So it is 3:15 in the morning. Dino or Phil? I think I would have said Dino on paper, but it's like probably Phil realistically. Also, I love how I've gotten used to saying Phil now. Like at the beginning of the season, it was like, oh, Phil feels weird. It's definitely Philip. But now I feel weird the other way around. Like I can't call him Philip anymore. Like that feels weird to me. I think Adam Klein probably beats Kenny. Yeah. So next stream we'll have the weird cow backdoor episode. That'll be something. A full, yeah. There's a lot of like weird pronunciation things with SA, isn't there? Yeah, Flex is like Felix. Yeah. Yeah, no more SA, so that's something. Yeah, actually, really, we're not gonna have that much, are we? I guess we can talk A&W if anyone cares. Yeah, we got A&W, we got I guess Claim to Fame, Maze Race. Fuck up Maze Race Australia. Fuck me. Yeah, I believe Flex was a nickname, but like they also still like they also say Felix like as if it's like Flix or whatever. It's like they like short, like they don't enunciate the E. So like it still sounds like Flix even if they were like saying it normally. But yeah. So again, yeah, not much going on. I mean, like, kind of stuff going on, but like nothing like major going on outside Big Brother between now and the next stream. But oh no, fuck the 43 cast. Yeah, 43 cast can come up. Fuck. Okay, actually, there's gonna be stuff going on, isn't there? Either way, that'll be interesting to talk about. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it for tonight, and I guess see you guys next time.